That is weakness. Not
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium. We are finally back after I suppose this is the second week technically with hiatus. Um, but I am excited to return to this game. Lemon's on screen. Hi, Lemon. Um, Last session, we finished off with Slug Club. Did that for about half the session or more. Um, kind of immersed ourselves in a little party atmosphere. And then after that, we started some classes. We had we
pop
had a
quiz.
opening with the well, we did. We had a opening with the Great Hall where a bunch of people were all talking and enjoying their the new semester, and there was some drama that was going on between Ernesia and Delilah in the background, which we saw further happen in History of Magic, where you guys narrowly avoided a very large monologue from Professor Binns. Um, and then we had Defense Against the Dark Arts class where you guys had a pop quiz. And you guys did surprisingly well, like really well. Normally I play this with people who have done it again and again and again. So it's really cool to be able to test you guys the first time. Um, that's kind of where we left off last time.
Can't believe I missed a
So,
pop quiz.
yeah. So let's reorient ourselves here, immerse ourselves once again in Hogwarts School. The sun is high in the sky right now, heat beaming down upon all the faces of the students here. You can see it like a little halo one cresting on people's hair and heads. The robes flowing all around, signifying your return to scholarly life. Students flit and move through the various buildings and doors. Through a window, you can see some friends laughing. And right now, the Great Hall is empty. Lunch has already concluded, and students are moving around the campus. In the hallways, people spend time together, hang out before class starts. In the north courtyard right now, The great willow tree in the right hand corner is softly flowing its leaves in the wind that pushes over the heads of everyone around here. There is water that's flowing through a fountain in the middle, and the astronomy tower just stands high above everybody else. You all are here, your fellow classmates, spending a bit of time together right now. You can see um, Rin and Nolan are talking, sitting by a bench. There's Sam and Sally. Sally seems like she's getting up to something odd. Reese is currently sitting up in the tree with Drusilla looking up at him and trying to talk to him. Gemma and Ernesia sit at a nearby windowsill, gossiping about the most recent events. And I'm going to call upon a random player. Tell me what they're doing. Let's see. We got five. Rose, what are you doing right now?
She'd probably still be talking with Rin about what we happened last session with her and Rin. She's enlisting now.
Can you remind me? Oh, I think I recall. Yeah,
Yeah,
Cupid. Cupid.
yeah. I was trying to get her trying to get her to get her on the right page here.
Hmm. So, did you want to go like overt, big, giant, or something more private, intimate? You know?
Rin, you'd probably look. No, none of that. Not yet. Not for a bit. But
How is she supposed to know if you don't tell her how you
I
feel?
have, I've already told her how I feel.
What? Without me? I thought we were partners in this.
I did that last year at the beginning of the year.
Oh, damn. I knew that. Brendan.
I know. That's Rin always. Rin was with. Remember on the Ferris wheel when you went up with everyone? I think she was with us. She was with the
She went up with
Anne,
Miguel.
Anne, Miguel, and Nolan.
Yeah, yeah, she went up with all them.
She's like, remember then when you went with them on the Ferris wheel to start of the autumn festival?
But you two, you two didn't.
I told her there.
Did she say no?
She said she doesn't know. She doesn't have an answer for me.
Oh, that makes things complicated.
Why do you
Hmm.
think I just want you to be less
We can
or
help
be
her.
more?
I mean, obviously, if she's not interested, I think she's not interested. But I feel like if she wasn't, she would tell you. You know? I know I
Yes.
would if I wasn't interested. So maybe she
Are
just
you
needs some
saying you're
help
not?
figuring it out. You know?
Yes. No, so you're telling me you're not interested.
Well, not saying I'm not interested. I'm, I mostly like boys.
Fine. I just wanted to tease you.
She kind of blushes and looks down. Um, she's
Besides,
like, "Hmm?
just gonna say, besides, I made a promise. I told her I'd wait.
Oh yeah, no, you can wait. That doesn't mean I have to." Meanwhile, somebody else is around, maybe overseeing some of this. That's Alice. Alice, you're walking like through the hallway right now, and you can overhear just a bit, kind of in the background, Rose and Rin talking. What are you doing?
Um, hmm.
Are you with anybody?
Yeah, I think she's probably walking around with Nate.
Hmm. Okay. Um, Nate is kind of walking next to you, and he's got a textbook open. He goes, Alice?
Eh,
I
what?
Did you hear my question or you zoned out on
Sorry,
me?
I was Rin's really loud.
Well, all the Hufflepuffs are. Come on, you're supposed to be good at this stuff. Um, oh, the
What's the question?
scales. And so he has like little cue cards that he has open in his textbook. Um, he's like, you want to help with charms? I'm here to help you with charms.
Okay,
So,
okay.
for utility charms that serve no dueling purpose, what is the first handheld position that you should default to?
Um,
Starts
uh,
starts with a P.
I don't know.
It's a pressure grip. Okay,
Okay,
we're gonna need to go even harder on this if you want to pass this year.
okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay.
Character. I knew you wouldn't know that. You have a peeing charms. So,
Yeah, no, like I have no idea.
I think I still have a D in charms.
no, you have a P. You have a P now.
Oh, thank God.
Um, yeah. He's like, um, I mean, what have you been doing with your time if not studying for this class? We have it in 15
Uh,
minutes.
Quidditch, transfig, potions.
He's gonna make an insight check.
Besides, I think you Quidditch is more
Natural
distracting
20.
these days.
Oh no.
What has Alice been distracted by lately?
Um, God, what would be the big thing?
Do you want to message it to me secretly?
I'm just thinking exactly of what it is, and then I'll say it. This is relatively close to the start of the year.
This is
Yeah,
the second
I mean, the
semester.
start of the second semester is what I mean.
Yeah.
I think she's been distracted by when she wasn't away with other people at Christmas, she was staying with her dad, and that's been awkward.
So your mind's been kind of away. And that's what, because like even with a natural 20, there's still only so much that Nate
Right.
can truly know, right?
Right.
So I think that he would be able to tell that your thoughts have been far from here.
Mhm.
They've been reminiscent or maybe even kind of more flashbacky, like
Mhm.
just constantly thinking about what you had to put up with. Um, and thinking about having to go back home. And I think Nate's standing there seeing that. He says, you available on fifth period?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Why don't we meet this week and we'll go over this stuff, just you and me. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
And that is when we roll that. Anne comes down the hallway. You can see Nate and Alice standing together.
Hey, Alice. Hey, Nate. What are you guys up to?
Arms
Charms.
flashcards.
Really bad
Exciting.
at it.
I mean, I got these from Sadie, so you know that they're good.
Sadie is really good at notes.
She's really good at charms. I mean, have you seen her? I've seen her do a Lumos Maxima out in the common room before.
Huh.
Wow, that's really advanced magic. Impressive.
Yeah. Um, having a good morning, Anne?
I think so. I just came from Professor Slughorn's office, so it was good to catch up.
Like a one-on-one
Mhm.
training
I've been
session?
trying to study there more often.
I've been doing that a bit out in the hospital wing. Madame Pomfrey is kind of a wealth of information and knowledge.
Interested in healing spells, Nate, to counter the stupefy and all that?
To counter the beating that I get in Dueling Club, yes.
Mhm.
And Anne, as I've thrust you into this scene, do you see anybody in the North Courtyard that you want to talk to?
Let's see.
You're not limited to the people I said, of course.
Okay.
Oh.
I would probably try and find Edgar, I think. And go over to him.
That's great. So you're talking with Alice and Nate, and you look over into the window, and you probably end up seeing Edgar. Edgar, what are you doing? What did she see you in the middle of?
So can you remind me what's usually happening in the North Courtyard? Is it like just a hangout
Yep.
place?
So it's a major hub, a major hangout place. So the there is some images in which maybe I'll throw up really quick. So we can develop this idea of the North Courtyard. Where is
I'm so sorry, but my brain is so bad with locations. I don't remember.
It is not a problem.
We're
So obviously it's in the north.
Classrooms.
Here. Present screen.
Map is good.
So this is the hallways. They have those big
Okay.
arches that are just kind of open, no glass in them, just to hang out outside. I imagine these hallways get pretty cold in the winter. And then, like, here's another version of it. And meanwhile, the courtyard itself has kind of a fountain in the center, a major willow tree. We see that willow tree in the movies when Mad-Eye Moody turns Draco Malfoy into a ferret. That is the North Courtyard.
Okay.
So people hang out there a lot.
What month would you say it is? It's like February or
No, it's so it's a second semester. So you know, I would have gone further. So it's getting warmer. So we'll say, you know, it's I don't know the month, but it's a warmer month.
okay.
Would be
Anyways,
May.
You know,
in
like
that-
maybe March, April,
Okay.
that kind of thing.
Okay, in that case, I'll say Edgar is writing a letter back to his family. At the minute.
So, and you can see him currently right now, awkwardly trying to place his knees together so that he can write on his knees while he's sitting on a nearby bench by a rose bush.
She will cross the courtyard kind of quickly. You know, there are better places to do that.
Bye, Anne. Snake just okay.
Oh, hi, Anne. I'm just riding back home. My grandmother decided to actually get electricity in the house.
And after I learned how to use matches.
I know, insane. My mother convinced her. She told her about TV and all that.
Well,
But
there
anyways,
you go.
how are you?
Good. Operation Potions is well on its way.
Tell me all about it. What are we doing?
Well, I think Slughorn's the kind of guy that you just have to sort of listen to his stories. And I feel like if I do that enough, we'll, be able to have more access to his office. Let's just say she's glancing over her shoulder, making sure no one's probably listening, but she's being very secretive.
Glance over your shoulder, look back, and then the camera zooms in on Taylor, who's staring directly at. No.
She did say it was a rose bush.
It's going well.
And has he invited you again in like the slab club or anything?
No, not yet, but I'm just working on it. Really, the end goal is just to get, a lay of the land. So
perfect.
I hope if I go there and
just remember to ask for my help when it does come to that, because if you don't, I will be so disappointed.
Absolutely, it wouldn't be a heist if you weren't included.
Thank you. Would you invite anyone else?
I don't know.
Who would you
Probably.
say of our fellow classmates would be good at heist?
Well, it's not really a matter of being good at heists. I think they're all talented in their own way. It's really a matter of who's down to break this many rules at once and who can keep quiet. And I think that's a separate question.
In the background, you can hear, Wilfred, get down! Now I'm gonna do it! And there's a few other people who are going, jump, 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 jump! And Wilfred, who is currently, because there's the courtyard, and there's the hallway that we saw the pictures for, and there's a roof to that hallway before it hits the building. So he's on the roof right now. And there's a small crowd of people. He takes a few steps back and goes for a running leap. That is a 8 for his acrobatics check. Slams onto the onto the grass before he actually hits the fountain itself, and just face first right into the dirt. You can hear everyone go, ooh.
Oh my gosh, is he okay?
He comes over and puts a flag, like a little one. And years, Morgan says in the background. It's better than last time.
Sounds like you've got dirt in your lungs. Enough now.
It's probably better that he didn't hit the fountain. I think he would have broken more than just his nose.
So that's just happening in the background.
Oh.
Oh, so we're not near there. Okay.
Like you're in the same area, but it's just happening right over there.
Well,
And
he would
sort of
definitely
gestures
be
as if-
one.
Yeah. And sort of gestures like Exhibit A. I don't know. Wilfred is probably down to break rules, not terribly good at heists, I would say.
No, he's very loud, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
We would get caught so fast.
We'll get a good group together, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Is Nolan around?
Yep. Nolan is currently enjoying the sun. He's he was talking with Rose, was talking with Rin before Rose came around, and then Rin was all excited and kind of just left him without saying goodbye, and he was like, okay. And he's been sitting there since, and you can see like the sun just hitting his face, and he has his eyes closed, and he's just enjoying it, and kind of opens his eyes as he can hear the leaping, turns his ear toward it, and then thud, and he like nods. He takes a water bottle and goes like,
"Look who's there, Anne."
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do you not want to go say hi?
No, I think I'm going to head to the library before Charms class. But
The
if you want to come with
library?
me, you're more than welcome to.
I don't know. I'm not really a library person. I mean, I am when I do want to study, which is not right now. I have to finish this letter, and then I don't know, probably hang around with some more other people.
Okay.
Ernisi has been acting weird, so maybe I have to find out what's that about.
She probably just has gossip.
I love gossip. Maybe I should go talk with her.
There you go. And Anne's going to head off to the library. See you in class, Edgar.
See you later, Anne.
and
He's going to finish the letter.
Elsewhere in the North Courtyard, Callie, you're last. What have you been doing?
Callie is preparing her run and jump off of the roof after Wilfred clears the way.
Yeah.
She's determined to get further than Wilfred.
So, returning to that scene, Wilfred coughs up a bit of the dirt in his lungs. He looks up. Oh my God. Think you do better? He yells up.
Rose just looks up from this because he just cleared his lungs and just says, "Oh no, don't tell me."
Callie will respond, "Better at getting further or falling?"
You can hear a lot of the crowd kind of chuckles at your little joke there. There's a few people who begin to chant, "Jump, jump, 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 jump." And unbeknownst to you, you don't notice this. On the farthest side of the courtyard, Professor Rojas and Professor Flitwick are currently walking together, just like exiting the Oxford building into the courtyard hallway. So they haven't quite noticed yet. Do you want to make me an acrobatics check?
Could I do an athletics check?
Yes.
Amazing. That is a 14.
14. Yep. So you like take that running leap, kick off at the last second. You can see that fountain coming a little bit further into view, and you come barreling down into one of the nearby bushes. Not rose bush, just regular bush, but oh, which people are yelling. It's a bit softer of a landing.
Yeah.
Bunch of twigs like jutting into you, and you can hear a bunch of people cheer. Woo! New record! Morgan says, putting down the flag.
Callie will
Whoa.
climb out and say, reminds me of home.
What's the bush?
Professor Flitwick notices Rojas looks over. Oh, Professor, I think that they're just playing a game. He like goes into the bush, like pushes through the bushes. Miss Fornus, what are you doing in the bush?
I was homesick, sir.
You live in a bush.
No, there's a wild species of bush back home called feinboss. It covers most of the land back home.
Professor Rojas behind, hands, like arms crossed, is chuckling at your lie. She's like,
Also, fynbos is not leafy vegetation; it's mostly succulents.
He's not gonna know.
He's no herbologist. Well, I hope that you'll get yourself cleaned up before charms class.
Of course, Professor.
Rojas comes through. Come here. He helps you out of the bush. And Professor Flitwick helps sees Rojas help you out, then turns and sees the crowd of kids and who immediately disperse. Valeria, he says with a little bow, and she Phileas. And he walks to his classroom, and Professor Rojas says, you guys do know that you get better clearance from the north side, right?
Noted. Thanks, Professor.
Sure. She walks past and she's like, Wilfred? He's got dirt all over him.
Rose taps his royal wand into his chest again to help him clear the last of it out.
Rose. An apneo makes you whatever is in your throat, just throw right out. You gotta teach me that spell.
I should. Maybe don't eat so much dirt next time.
Morgan says, neither participant has reached the fountain. We will reconvene next week.
Callie will give Wilfred a nice sort of sportsmanship handshake.
Good game. Good game.
Good game.
And you can hear the bell chime high overhead that many students start to head off toward their classes and whatnot. Nolan gets up and is walking past and goes, better luck next time, Wilfred. Thanks, bud. The two of them start walking off, and one moment. Check something. Yeah. As everyone's walking past, someone comes up kind of slowly beside you. You did pretty good. Candy? It's Macy. She's got her like two pigtails on her sides, and she looks at you with these big blue eyes and holding out a little bag.
Thanks.
Biggest toffee.
Well, knowing the source, I'm sure they're high quality.
I made them by hand. Yeah. Almost burnt myself like 3 times.
It's appreciated.
She stands there like super awkwardly. Because once you say that, there's like no response, and she just stands there like with a smile on her face. Are you going to Charms class?
Yeah.
Cool. You guys stand there for a little bit longer. And she starts walking to Charms class. You look down at the bag, opening it. Do you want to take one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's an actual 20. They are one of the most rich and delicious toffees that you've ever had.
Amazing.
Very
I'm
creamy.
going to keep track of them.
Um, 1 second, please. It's playing a fun song, and I just want to swap it out now. Hopefully everyone noticed that I sent music in the music category. There we are. Oh, is this post? Oh, I didn't notice that we had someone here. Hi, I don't know if you're still here, but it's very nice to meet you. Is this post Voldemort? They're asking. Indeed, it is. So this is the kind of next generation of students after Voldemort, and trying to get a party together without a tavern or in. Yes, I honestly hate the you all meet in a tavern opening, and so normally when I start campaigns, I like to do something drastic, or at least something more custom. My favorite opening I ever did though was a all the players were on a ship that got attacked by a kraken and went aground. And so they all met each other in the wreckage of the ship, trying to save each other's lives from drowning on the shore. It was the best opener I ever did. Um, anyway, we're gonna transition over to Charms class right now. We re-enter into that familiar room. Professor Flitwick's already all ready. And there's the bleachers on the left and right hand sides, and Professor Flitwick's kind of in the center. 2 rows of students. And on the farthest edge of the classroom, there's that smattering of objects to be used to test out your charms. Professor Flitwick starts off with his little lecture. He says, "Oh, I don't have my wand. I'm so sad. I have it back with my other stuff." He says, "With practice, even simple spells can be augmented to reach new, greater heights. Now, can anyone name a spell that has a more powerful counterpart?"
Hand.
That goes to Estelle with a physical hand up. D4 to you, history of magic check.
Natural 1. How funny should this be?
The
I know the answer, so I want to see how badly I can screw it up.
Oh, you want to know the answer? Yeah, I'll send it to
Screw
you.
up really
One
badly.
second.
I also got a natural 1.
I want to see how far away from this I can get.
Yeah. So, any spells that have a greater counterpart. Miss Astral, he says, you have your hand up, very confident in yourself.
He's going to actually say, she's going to respond with the incorrect in French, which is basically just going to be minima, except French, minimization, she says in French.
No, not quite. Is that even an incantation? It's
Still
fine. How about Miss Harley? And I'll. Do you perhaps know the answer? A spell that has a more powerful counterpart.
I can only think of one, and I'm honestly not sure. I think it's so. If I don't know it off the top of my head. There's
Okay,
a couple that
I sent you one.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Harley.
Lumos.
Oh, indeed. Lumos and Lumos Maxima. Now, today I'm going to test your mettle with a trial of skill. 5 points to Slytherin. And I'll send that off. There's a construction worker next to me. Let's see how many of you have been paying attention. Professor Flitwick flicks his wand and lights it with light. Then he draws the wand back and flicks it again. Lumos Maxima, he says clearly, when a bright orb of white light shoots into the air and hovers up by the ceiling. Now, as Miss Harley set out, Maxima spells are particularly tricky to cast, so I estimate only about 20% of the class will be able to achieve this little feat. Nevertheless, prove me wrong. Show me what those minds of yours can do. And everyone is going to attempt Lumos Maxima. I believe this is one of the last forced spells in the game.
Nice. Fuck it. Can I natural 20 it? I'm keeping that.
1 second.
Oh, how do
Sounds
I?
good to me.
How do I add my new to the
Your new what?
character? My new account to the character. It says character could not be found.
Oh, shoot. I didn't think about that.
Me neither.
We might have to rebuild your character.
No!
No, if you slash website, it should link, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Lemon has a new Discord account.
Oh,
Yeah.
then no. Wait.
If you have the character, you can manually put in the bonuses for now.
I can. Oh, or Mike might be able to help you. He might be able to link someone else's account to it. I'll go to bot help and we'll see if we can get help from it.
In the meantime, I will just do spell. What was it? I will just roll normally and add a bonus.
Yeah, I guess we didn't think about that, did we?
I I didn't realize that would be a thing.
Bot help. I'm gonna at Mike. Is it possible?
Sorry, guys, what's happening in the middle of the session?
There,
Oh,
I
it's
sent.
so good.
Well,
I sent Mike a message.
Difficulties happen all the time.
Yeah,
I sent Mike a message.
Yeah.
Is it possible to link a new Discord account to an older character? Oh, it looks like he's on his phone. He says, "Yep." Okay.
Okay. Hope is not lost.
Hope is not lost.
Oh, Alex.
Are you still Lemon Mystery?
Yes. But
Yeah.
on the server, I am.
It says 1. Yeah. Okay.
Careful.
Oh, they can only do it on Sunday.
It's okay. For now, I will roll normally.
There.
Just keep note.
Yeah.
Alex, in class we can research a spell that's a year ahead.
No.
No, not in class.
No.
Out of
In
class.
free time.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna natural 20 that Lumos Maxima.
Lumos Maxima.
Lock it in immediately.
Yeah.
That'll be.
And if possible, I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that as well.
Yeah, go right ahead.
There you go.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Okay.
A 20 for a 30 is insane.
I see that somebody. I think Dylan might have given Kat an advantage. I was like in the middle of trying to. Get
I
my
already
little
succeeded.
dashboard open.
I will use that later.
Yeah.
You must use it on your next. Okay.
Okay, then use it now.
No,
Or the
no, no.
next one?
Well, I imagine
On
we're
the
about
next
to
one.
get
I'll
other
let you
events.
use it on the next one
Okay.
because I didn't notify you. Okay. There, I have my little thing open now. Okay. Let's see. We'll just go down the way. So Rose, you got the natural 20. So awesome.
Yep.
Anne?
I rolled a natural 20 for a 30.
Oh damn. Your inspo really came in clutch, huh?
Yeah. I rolled a
Okay.
natural 1 and then a natural 20.
Edgar?
18.
18, okay. Alice?
19.
Ooh,
I
might be
know.
going up
I'm
here,
like,
okay.
whoa.
Yeah. Callie?
4.
I guess we'll see how the rest of the day goes, huh? Okay. So everybody goes off and casts their own spell, and Edgar, Alice, you guys take your time to try to cast it. Alice, you're able to successfully cast. You're really proud of yourself. It take you maybe 10 tries, but you're able to Lumos Maxima, and finally that little globe of light grows and then shoots out of your own wand and kind of hovers in the ceiling. Miss Sadie Milne got it on the first try, as well as a few other students, and Professor Flitwick is incredibly surprised to see this kind of skill from Miss Astral. Very good, my girl. And immediately after her, Miss Anne also Flumos Maxima. 5 points around, and that's 5 points to Gryffindor for Sadie, Slytherin for Anne, and Ravenclaw for Rose. And it's very likely that you guys will end up with O's at the end of this. And while he's congratulating all of you, Callie, roll me a D100.
Amazing.
Mm.
I can't wait to lose the points we just earned. 41.
Five.
Love this. Callie goes, Lumos Maxima, and before she's able to put in the last syllable, Callie, there's a small pop, and what is now sitting in Callie's seat, Nate looks to his right and gasps to see a potted plant.
Oh my god.
Callie?
Well, at least the green didn't change.
He puts a hand out to like try to touch the leaves, and the moment he does, Callie, you kind of all the leaves there. He's yelling off, trying to get Professor Flitwick's attention. Well, you don't have to, because the moment that he's yelling for Professor Flitwick, Callie, you out.
I need more sunlight in my life.
I thought you get enough photosynthesis through the hair.
You see, I thought that too. Need to drink more water as well.
Did I put you on a sunny windowsill?
You still have a Nate goes into your hair and plucks out a large leaf. Okay, everybody now is going to pick 2 other charms to attempt.
Do I do that now or should I do it like later on?
Yeah, everyone select 2 charms. Once
Okay.
you have the 2, let me know. We'll go through 'em.
I have my
Uh,
two.
I think I do as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, Rose, you said you were ready?
I was just waiting. I'm waiting for everyone else to just
Go ahead.
So I'm going to attempt Glycia.
Glacia, yeah.
Okay.
Make stairs a
Mhm.
slide.
And I want to attempt Scourgify.
Yeah.
6.
So we got a 15, a 6, and a natural 20.
And a 20.
You have, because I would have given you an A, because it's between that 6 and that 15, and then the natural 20 brings it up by 2 to an O. So you get your O. Okay, and then I heard Cat was ready.
I'm ready. Oh, okay.
Oh, Robin? Go ahead, Robin.
Okay. Alohomora for 12.
Okay.
And Scourgify for 10.
12, 10. Okay, the 12, 10, and 4. You have kept your P.
Amazing.
All right.
You almost went down to a D with that first attempt.
Yeah.
I need to boost my
Alice?
PP.
Yeah. I'm gonna do Muffliato.
Mhm.
The first
Good
one.
spell to have.
I need to massively boost my charms
That
now.
one has advantage, so I'm trying it again.
Yes, yes.
16 on that one.
16! Awesome.
And then Scourgify. Scourgify.
So,
15 on that one.
Scourgify.
Scourgify.
Yeah, as Mike called it. Totally, like, purposefully, he was like, I want to try Scourgify. I was like, do you mean
You're like,
Scourgify? That's what I meant. Okay, so
So-
16, 15. You had a P last semester. Unfortunately, your grade can only go up or down by 1 unless you get a nat 20. So you
It's
get
an-
an A.
It's an A. I'm
Yeah.
passing.
You're passing. Nate's study sessions have actually been helping. A cool thing about Muffliato that you should know is technically there's no save for it. You don't even have to select a willing participant. So technically, but you do have to you have to select yourself. So
Right.
if you ever saw 2 people talking to each other and you just wanted to stop the conversation, you could select them and you from a distance.
It's like, no.
And
more
now
logically.
they can't. And now the person who's not selected can't hear the other person.
Yeah.
Miguel did that last session.
Yeah.
Selected the 2 arguing with.
It's kind of a funny, like, little FU. Anne, I saw you had already made some attempts.
Yeah. So I got a 30 on my first roll, and then I attempted per
Perculum?
nope, Perfios.
Oh, Perfusorius.
Yep, for 29.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did Scourgify for a 20.
Yeah, you have definitely earned your O with that natural 20, as well as everything else. Exceptional. Sorry. So Perfusorius is pretty cool. I believe that's the one that makes things as light as a feather. It's actually kind of
Yes.
underutilized because it can affect something up to 500 pounds, can be as light as a feather. There is a like dumbbell in the back at the prop area that you can probably practice on, and just like holding that aloft. Woo! Okay. Edgar, you're last.
13 for System Imperio and 19 for Flagrate.
I think you're staying at your E. Okay. That's charms class. And technically, that is the end of day. So you guys would have finished off your charms class, talked with each other, maybe gone off and hung out a bit and head down for bed. The next day, we have some of our options, our elective classes. Our first of the day is between divinations and ancient runes. Divinations class contains Callie and Rose. Everybody else is in ancient runes. So. Oh, I don't have it with me. That's a little sad. Too bad. Shoot.
Without today's rules,
1 second. I'm gonna grab something.
Without today's rules going, that 7 would actually be.
I'm gonna have to do this off of my memory. There we go. There is. Okay. So, Callie, Rose, you guys climb up that ladder through the trapdoor and into Professor Trelawney's domain. The curtains are currently shut. There is like candles that are softly glowing in the area. There's circular tables with holders in the center, and there is plush red velvet like seats to sit on with each other, and many people. I'm gonna quickly get who's all in this class for you guys.
Are we having a seance?
With that,
I can already
Right.
talk to ghosts. So.
We've got Levi, Gemma, Macy, Nolan, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred, Darcy, Logan, Nate, Brett, Drusilla, and Saoirse are all in this class. Many people are sitting all around. Callie, you can see Macy, who's sitting up at the top right now. She is like looking over little cards right now, just marking over them. Nolan is shuffling his deck nicely, just by hand. And Rose, you can see Rin, who's currently like looking back and talking to Wilfred, and she like kind of giggles and chuckles a little bit too much. She's like,
Can I insight that?
damn, scared. Did you guys hear that?
No.
Oh, big bang. Scared the crap out of me.
Can I insight right?
Absolutely, you can.
18?
She might have her eyes set on a new person.
Wilfred really ran. Could do better.
And Professor Trelawney comes out from her little curtained off area. A tiny bit of smoke wafts in through the crack. She goes, looks like just about everyone's here. Take your seats. Take your seats. And Callie, Rose, who do you sit with?
Darcy.
Make sure that Darcy. Yep, she's here.
Saoirse.
Saoirse.
I have 3 successes with her, and I don't hang out with her enough.
I think like Rose, you're looking around for a seat. Many of them are already getting taken, and Saoirse goes, "Oh, Rose, you can come sit with me if you'd like."
Oh, thank God. And Rose just hopped up.
Nature is a window into fate, she says. A few people looking around like Major Arcana, and then you can see on your desks there are little decks of tarot cards. The Fool's Journey is a very real allegory for all lives. Each card shows a path ever branching and intersecting among the stars. In our lives, we change and encounter others who may help us on our path. She steps up around the tables, kind of walking around, gently like tapping people on the shoulder and wistfully moving around the crowd. The Empress, the Hierophant, she says, taking somebody's card. She's like, how did she know that was the card? The Magician, these are all the fool encounters. We will experience much, and the major arcana shows us who we are.
You keep cutting out quite a lot.
You keep.
Oh, am I?
I think your
I'm
mic
getting
keeps
too much.
speaking.
Here, I'll turn off my crisp. The major arcana shows us who we are and who we are meant to be, she says. Of the tarot, cards may be pulled upright as a show of fortune, or be pulled in reverse as a sign of woe. And she, like, taps Saoirse on the shoulder. Why is it always me? She says.
We'll find out, don't worry.
And we get to, for the two of you, do a tarot poll. Now, I don't actually have my tarot deck, but we can still do this by rolling 3d22.
Nice.
And then
So I'm
we
obviously
also
doing
need to do
samples.
whether they're upright or not.
Oh, yeah. 3d22
So-
and 3d2.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 is upright, 2 is in reverse.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, why has everyone got a damned future in mind?
Well, no, the 1 is good, so
It's
one is upright.
Oh, sorry, son. This is right. At least you're good. It's good.
Now, Callie, you and Darcy sit there for a minute. I actually have to roll for Darcy, so let's see here. 1d
How damned is my fate?
3d22.
It can't be worse than when a
Plus-
good diviner reads your fate.
We're about to find out.
Okay.
Oh,
You've got a damned present. That's funny.
I've got a damned present, but yeah.
So Darcy is currently going through it right now, kind of shuffling up the cards as best that she can, and she says, "You did pretty good this morning, or you did pretty good yesterday." She says,
Yeah.
"Almost got make it to the fountain."
Yeah. I could have made it if I had not nearly slipped at the end there.
I had an idea. You know, if you augmenti behind you, if you can get some good oomph to it, it might be able to propel you a few more feet.
I'll need to speak with Referee Morgan about whether spells are allowed.
They'll probably be good. You don't want to get disqualified.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm no Rose or Nolan at this stuff, so be kind, alright?
Well, neither am I, so...
She pulls out the first card. Your past is... Oh. The World. Upright. The world is all about accomplishment. In the past, you've gone through much and you have gained a lot of information, a lot of context for the things that are happening in your life. And you had a good look at the world to see it for how it truly is. I think. To go for the second card. And that is 12. You got justice in reverse. Right now You're going through a stage where you are not being treated correctly. You either are being dishonest or the structures of power that control you are being dishonest. Either way, something has to change. Let's see how the future is. They pull out the last card. Still very kind of nervous with their own telling. And that is 7. You have... Oh! You look down, Callie, and you can see the card says The Lovers upright. There's somebody special in your life. Someone that you want to cultivate some kind of relationship with, and I guess because it's upright, it means that it's going to go well. So I guess keep on your current path.
Or I should try to change what's deceiving me to achieve this positive future.
If you say so. Like I said, I'm no Nolan.
No worries.
And she kind of looks down at the card and looks up at you quizzically. She tries to think about who this person could possibly be, but she didn't roll very high on her insight. What about you? So you shuffle up your deck for her,
Yeah.
and you pull out the first card, which would be past.
11. Yeah. It's upright.
You got the Wheel of Fortune upright, which signifies that normally good luck or a turning point in life, that things are going to go her way. But this is in the past, so in the past she has had good luck in her life.
Have you ever felt like something in your past was especially lucky?
I'm lucky that I have good parents, I guess. They've always been around, and the more I hear about other people's, it doesn't seem to be the same for most wizards. Isn't it weird that every year your parents just send you off to a boarding school? You don't get to see them for almost all the year. I constantly miss my dad's.
I get that, but from what I know, there are plenty of Muggle boarding schools, so it's less a thing about wizards or Muggles and more just people.
She shrugs. Your next card. Oh, you got one.
Yeah.
And you got
Down,
reversed, right?
Reverse.
That is the Fool. So the Fool signifies a character that is moving through life ignorantly. Upright, it means that they move through life ignorantly and things just kind of go their way. Reversed is you move through life ignorantly and you are truly a fool. She doesn't see what she doesn't know, and it is not working out for her right now.
After giving that explanation, Callie will say, if you need advice, you can order on anything, really. You can always ask me. I'm a friend.
I don't know, they're just cards. I don't feel like I'm a fool, but maybe...
Whether or not it is regarding if the cards are true or not, it can be now or in the future. I'm here if you need me.
I mean, what wouldn't I know?
You don't know what you don't know.
You can see her looking down and kind of really contemplating this. Out of character, this card is very apt for where she is right now. Your last card is a 2. Oh, cool. It's upright, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's the Magician upright. The Magician is all about taking matters into your own hands, manifesting a future, and being resourceful, being cunning. And so her future is going to herald a lot of change that she herself is going to be putting effort into.
Callie will say that it seems like you're about to, in the future, bring about a lot of change, but the good, it seems.
That is really heavy. How sure are you that this all is true? Make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
Okay, so that is just my school modifier.
Plus wisdom.
Okay, amazing. I have a whopping 0 total. So this is just a d20.
Let's do it.
I still haven't. Oh, I only have my wisdom. at this
18.
point.
Fuck. You feel something. Truly you do. There is a power here that is radiating outward. Remind me, do you have detecting traces or something? Am I
No,
remembering wrong?
that's other character.
Don't worry about it.
That
Thank you.
that's
Good.
Lumina.
I knew it was you who had detecting
Yes.
traces. Okay.
That's Lumina.
So yeah, you're sitting here and you can just kind of feel something deep within you. You look up at Darcy and you see, looking back at you, a whole different person. But still all the same. There is a metamorphosis that Darcy herself is on the horizon of. Something that she yet does not see within herself. And when she asks you this question, inside at least, you do feel pretty sure.
It says the change is going to be brought upon by you, but since it's upright, it indicates that you'll succeed. Change you seek about yourself and your surroundings, you'll succeed in.
Not, okay. Darcy gets really kind of flustered at you saying this. And that's Callie. Good job. You have earned yourself an E in divination, truly. Which is surprising, seeing as you only have a D20.
Yep.
Okay. Rose, you're with Saoirse. Let me roll for her, huh?
Rose kind of wants to show us both, picks up the deck and pulls out her deck and says, "Which one?"
There's a difference?
Shouldn't be. I just don't feel like shuffling.
Whichever one has all the good cards.
That would be mine. And the deck shuffles itself in her hands.
I've never got one of these from you before. Not yet. I'm one of the last ones, aren't I?
Oh, there's so many of you that are winning. Anyway, she traces her hand. You come here. Lean forward.
And yeah, she'll kind of like sit on the edge of her seat, leaning forward toward you. We look deeply into each other's eyes.
No, as she takes her hand and just says, "I think I know you well enough that I can do this." And she's going to channel her her ability to bring strings out of people into her, so she can just see hers and just make it visible to her. And she goes, "All right, You have a lot of strong ones, very powerful ones, but your best is still your heart. And she goes right to her heart, pulls out that string. She lifts her hand, getting rid of all the strings. You can sit back.
Oh, Miss Rose, take me on a date first.
You never ask, and we spend so much time together. Do you really think I need to?
Nah, not into women, unfortunately. Fortunate for you, she says.
Fortunate for me, how so?
Okay, so with your rolls,
3, I reversed.
I need to close some of these. Okay. 3. So for her past, you got the High Priestess reversed, was it? Yeah, reversed. So reversed, it has connection to secrets. She has been disconnected from her own intuition, withdrawed from the world around her, and has been kept silent in the past.
Rose flips the card. Empress, upside down, reversed.
No, High Priestess.
High Priestess. And she goes, Rose says, you're holding a secret from everyone. It's in your past, so you may have told some. It's been keeping you out from this world, hiding you, making you more reserved than you otherwise would be. Is it, as she whispers, is it your cousin? That you're telling?
Most of my family, I don't really talk to much anymore. We've kind of distanced ourselves from most of the Yuxleys. And Gemma's family ain't much better. But at least they're not official criminals.
Official or not, doesn't make a difference.
I have always felt a bit like that. Damn, you're good at this.
It helps that this is something you've told me recently. So that's why it's probably in the past.
You pull out the second card.
21.
And you got 21,
Yes.
which is Judgment.
Reversed.
Judgment reversed. So right now she is kind of there is a call to her to something larger. She's been ignoring it. There is she criticizes herself heavily. She is plagued with self-doubt.
Something in your present, in your current state of mind, the judgment reversed. Something, the secret that you have kept is causing immense doubt within you. You're being called to something else, something more than you. Probably to change. You probably judge yourself incredibly harshly and wish to change.
She kind of looks down. A little noise escapes from her mouth, but she looks away. You can see quite a bit of shame that she feels right now at being so exposed.
Don't feel that way. It's fine. At least it's me. Someone else.
It's not that. I'm in Ravenclaw. Yet I can't really pass a single class. Y'all are so much more astute than me.
I had a D in Troms last year.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe we're not so
You're not.
so different.
Maybe you're not booksmith, but your tactics are top notch.
I hate books.
British tactics.
I don't understand how you all do it. I mean, Janice nearly reads like 5 books a day. I can't even
Janice.
read a chapter.
So what?
I
Maybe you
try.
just haven't-
It all just kind of gets all mumbled up in my head.
Maybe you haven't found the way you learn. Books aren't for everyone. They're dusty, old, and boring. I can think of a person or two like that.
She smiles.
Just
And
keep trying.
your last one, her future, should she continue on the current path, is a 16.
One upright.
Uh,
So it should-
10, 5. That is the devil upright. So, upright, the devil is about oh, giving in to one's inhibitions. So, no longer following them, but in so doing, finding freedom and finding yourself.
She smiles and says, "You need to give in to your instincts almost completely." And in that, this is the devil upright. Basically, you need to follow your instincts, your own intuition, your own hedonism.
For you,
Anyway.
Rose, you get the sense, because you probably do have a good divination score, of course. You get the sense that for her, she needs to stop going through her life and trying to be like everybody else. She needs to give into who she is.
The future is telling me you have to be yourself. Stop trying to be a Ravenclaw. Stop trying to be how everyone else would expect you to be, or how you think you should be yourself. Trust your instincts and be you. And it'll go well. You'll truly find who you are.
It says it'll go well?
It's upright. It'll go well.
Oh, the other two were bad, so I was a bit
Your
worried.
future's a good one. Just because they're bad, it can tell you where you are, not where and where you need to go. The point with this is to tell you that yes, things were and are bad, to your future is bright. And I'm always around should you need me. And she lets go of the string as it disappears.
Miss Rose, I'm not going to be able to do any of that. No, not very well. She starts shuffling her deck like, this is going to go terribly.
You keep saying, why do you call me miss? I get called at home.
Oh, it's just a thing for my from a family. How we kind of talk, I guess. And you think about it, you notice the same thing from Billy. She does the same thing. They're both Irish. Upper class Irish. Okay, so I rolled 3, 4, 19. So I think. So she also got the High Priestess reversed for you. So that's the same kind of thing of feeling disconnected from your own intuition, that there was a time when you needed to learn, when you needed to grow, and you were more withdrawn into yourself, maybe more shy. For 4, that is the Empress upright. So it is all about right now you have grown into your beauty, your nature, your and you have given to others in abundance. You give of yourself wholeheartedly, and you can see the world around you grow and change because of that. And the last one, which is 19. Oh, no. It'd be... Oh. The moon in reverse is your future. At least this is what she gets. It says here, sorry, I'm having trouble with some of the words. It's...
Rose comes round.
She's trying to sound it out. And she has her little book open about the tarot deck, and you're able to read a bit. Little thing, out of character. Saoirse is dyslexic, so she has a really hard time reading the little book. But she does her best. And she says, "It says here it has something to do with fear. There might be somebody who's keeping something from you, like a lie or a liar. They're going to repress your light, keep it from others."
Grandmother.
Maybe. I don't know. Can't actually see the future. Maybe the cards do.
She's trying to marry me off.
Oh, no way. I thought only families out in England do that still.
No. Well, our family is older than most families, so
Damn.
she's trying. Thankfully, we use...
To a boy?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, you don't like boys, do you?
No. Thankfully, we can use her old ways against her. Question their blood purity, make sure that their family isn't prestigious enough. Causes a lot of drama, but usually it ends with her withdrawing them from the offer.
Rose, I'm really sorry. I know quite a few people have gone through that, and some of them come out on the right side. I hope you do.
But if I turn 17, she has no more say over me anymore. Just got to outlast her. Besides...
Saoirse leaps over the table and gives you a big hug.
Alright.
Okay. Sorry.
That's...
I'm sorry. She withdraws immediately.
I like hugs. You listen for it. I do.
And that is Divination's class.
Do I still need to roll for my...
Yes, you do. Divination's plus Wisdom.
That's a +9 for me.
Mm-hmm.
This is where it all goes horribly wrong.
Remember you have your portent? Your single portent?
It's a 7.
Yeah, that was so.
Oh dear.
Oh,
19.
19.
Ah.
Yes.
Keep your E. Okay. Meanwhile, Anne, Edgar, Camilla, Alice. I imagine that in Ancient Runes class, it's a big circular amphitheater with like a circular stage at the bottom. Professor Babbling's giving her lectures and stuff, and you guys are probably like the peanut gallery in the back. Nolan and Wilfred come over and sit down, and Wilfred looks over to you, Edgar, and goes, "You want some chips?" Or crisps, I think they would call them. You want some crisps?
Crisps. Oh, yeah, sure. What flavor do you have?
Salt and vinegar.
Salt, of course. Come on, give me some.
And, like, I think, Dark, no, wouldn't be here. Oh, wait, Nolan's not in this class. Neither is Wilfred. What am I thinking? No.
No crisps for Edgar.
I forgot about this. We got Taylor, Ernesia, Delilah, Sam, Sally, Sadie, Janice, Billy, Reese. So yeah, we will have fucking Delilah come over, and she does this. Well, want some crisps? You guys share a bit, and
Can you remind me, Alex, was Delilah the one that Ernesia was having that fight over in class?
yes.
So, what was that about between you and Ernesia?
Oh, please don't ask. She's been hounding me for the past few days. Something about she thinks that I promised her some great secret, and I didn't, and now she won't stop harassing me.
But do you have a big secret?
Do you, Edgar?
I have a lot of secrets.
Edgar, I am willing to trust you right now, but I swear, if you go around and start telling Ernesia, you'll find your bed in the lake.
I will not say a word to Ernesia, I promise.
And she's going to lean over and tell you. I'm going to message it to you.
Okay. I'm so curious.
there. So she's like whispering in your ear. Do you have any follow-up questions?
Do I say it or do I type it?
No, you can say it.
Okay. Who is it?
Make me a persuasion check.
Okay, please, I'm good at those. Please, please, please. 25.
She squirms in her seat for a minute. She looks around the room. Can we double check? Yeah, okay. Well, they're not here, so. And. I feel like Edgar lets out a high-pitched, like, quiet squeal.
100%.
Shut up! You can see a few other students are, like, looking up at all you guys. Even Arnesia from the other side of the room is, like, looking over. She's like, shut up, shut up.
I can't believe that's how you cheated. That's insane in that test.
Excuse me? Professor Babbling looks up. Attention, please. Attention.
Yes, yes, of course, Professor. Sorry.
Do I need to split the two of you up? No, Professor. Eldar Futhar. She goes on for her thing. Meanwhile, also in the class, of course, Anne, Callie, and Alice are hanging out together. Oh, not Callie, just Anne and Alice.
I'm not great at this class, but you're pretty good at this, right, Anne?
I'm pretty good. I do okay.
Okay. Awesome. So if I stock the big one, I'm gonna ask you for help.
I will let you cheat off me any day, Alice.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, Anne, your understanding of ancient runes, right now, because it's only third year, they're going through Eldar Futhark, which is the Nordic runes. They are one of the most simple, easily accessible runic languages to learn. Each rune itself has different meanings. They also have different powers based on the time of the year. And if you write a few in order, while they don't form a sentence or like they don't form like a readable sentence. They do hold meaning that can become weave together in the same way that incantations and speaking out the incantations is manifesting through the power of word, your ability. For you, you're manifesting through meaning in runes. So you can put like Hagalaz for power, Manaz for chaos, and weaving them together to create different spell effects. And you can go over this with Alice as much as possible. Alice does struggle quite a bit with it, with remembering the exact meanings of things and how their combinations work together. If you don't have it memorized, it can be really easy just to go right over your head.
So, these were like a language once, but it doesn't make a sentence, and that's really difficult.
Well, it's like any spell. I mean, when you say a spell, you know what the meaning is and what you want to do. You're basically just, but that doesn't necessarily mean like we don't say, hey, please turn on all the lights in here. We say, Lumos Maxima. So it's just like shorthands, This is just another version of that.
Yeah, but that just means light big.
Yeah. Right, exactly. You get it. Like we say spells for like shorthand, and then we know something bigger is going to happen. There's more meaning behind the words. So this is the same thing, just a little more, just a different approach to the same concept.
Yeah, okay.
Miss Alice, since you find it pertinent to be speaking in the class, why don't you come up to the front and answer the question on the board?
Oh, okay.
You can hear a bunch of people go, ooh. I think Arnesia, who's sitting nearby, and as Alice goes down to go do the thing, she leans over toward you. You guys really ought to just learn Muffliato. It's way more useful.
Oh, towards me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I know that spell. I just don't care about getting caught talking in class.
I think Alice does. You can see her struggling.
Well, yeah. Unintended consequences.
If you ever need a little bit of help, you can ask me, right? I'm not some villain. Although you treat us like one.
You're just, you just hang out with them.
Gemma's not all bad. She's really funny. Should give her a chance. Should give me a chance. I think you're cool.
Well, thank you. But I'm good on friends.
What? Edgar and Nolan.
Janice, Alice, Rose, Callie. The roster's pretty full.
All right. That's too bad. Put me on the waiting list, will you? She gets up from her seat and walks over to another person. And meanwhile, Alice is making a fool of herself at the front.
Trying not to cry.
Yeah. Make a charisma saving throw.
Natural 1. I'm weeping there.
Oh my god. That's so terrible.
Take an inspiration. Please. Oh.
Is it horrendous? Is it snot and something on it?
It's Professor Babbling is knows that you don't know this and is just continually asking you more and more questions and really kind of overwhelming you. Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm frustrated crying, which means I'm thrashing a little bit. I don't know what to do. You can't give your answer.
Alice finally just writes a rune in the air and it results in some kind of explosion from the front. And everybody in this class, so Anne, Edgar, Alice, is going to be able to attempt 2 of any spell that is available to you with wisdom instead of the usual modifiers. So you're going to do /special attempt to attempt it out. So whatever the school of magic is plus wisdom is what's going to come out.
Oh.
This is ancient runes,
And it's
right?
false. Always.
Always false, yeah. Honestly, I wish that was just gone.
Shit.
Whoa, Anne!
Inspiration.
Okay.
Yes.
How fucking much I got last time. It's your turn.
Yeah. Fuck yes. Now watch me lose it all in this next roll.
Yeah, you'll fucking be terrible next time.
No.
And, I really want Protego. I'm gonna try Protego.
Yeah.
So.
Partake is a very good spell.
God,
Oh my gosh!
God! No, it's not Alice today.
Nope. Okay. So you got a nat 1. That one did count. So we had an 8 and a nat 1. So your grade goes down by 2 to a T.
Yup.
You're not taking this class next semester.
No, I am not.
Okay. So that's Alice. Check.
24 and 20 on Scourgify, and
natural
or
20.
24 and 30. Sorry, 24 and 30 on Scourgify and the P1 for whatever.
Miss Harley, you are given 5 points to Slytherin. You guys are 5 points below Ravenclaw.
Come on, Edgar.
You got us 15 points today. That's
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, and then Edgar, you got 20 for Langlock, 8 for Depulso, huh?
Yep.
Okay, 1 second. I forgot to put up Anne's grade. Obviously, you have an O. Edgar, 28. So, heads or tails? You're muted.
I think that was heads.
Tails.
Liar.
Let's
Tails
see.
it is. You get a E for this class.
Yay!
I should channel my bad luck to giving all of you the best opportunities I can. I haven't done that bad today. Not like less.
After these elective classes are over, that heavy bell chimes throughout the entire hall. There is a general excitement that moves through the hall, people happy to be over with classes. And you can hear the raucous noise that echoes through the lines of the buildings. People talking and chatting, and the sound of footsteps clattering through the hall. And all of you guys end up kind of meeting in the serpentine staircase heading down toward Transfiguration class. So, Anne, Alice, Edgar, you guys see Callie and Rose coming down from above from the divinations classroom.
Rose is just
Hey,
is
guys.
having the, Rose has her deck in her hand and it's shuffling itself. Why? Stop. She taps with a wand.
I-
Why do you want to keep shuffling yourself so much today?
Why is
I feel like you had an unfair advantage, Rose.
What do you mean?
Alice has the streaks of like red in her eyes, tears.
Alice, I thought
So
it was very, it
Were
was
you
very
wearing
dignified
mascara?
crying. I thought you looked brave. You know,
Were you
at a
wearing?
certain point.
Sorry, 1 second. We have some overlap. Allie, please go.
Okay. No, I was just saying to Alice, Anna's saying, you know, I thought you looked very dignified. It was very dignified crying. It was very cinematic. And I felt that she was actually bullying. So it looked bad on her, really. I think she came away from that worse than you. For sure.
If we, Estelle.
She puts the deck away and goes, "Were you wearing eyeshadow? How did you get this black here?" She, like, kind of pulls out a cloth and tries to like clean up your face.
No, go stop.
Swipes at you.
You literally have black. She gestures like you have this.
Rune
running
exploded
down
in my
your
face.
eyes. Oh. Why? It's still, maybe do wear actually some eyeshadow. It's very nice.
Rose is offering to do your makeup.
She is.
Fine.
We cut back to like a flashback of Rune's class, and it's you guys know the movie Whiplash, the drumming movie, the guy who plays J. Jonah Jameson. No, oh, let's see.
Yes.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Where he's like yelling at him. Was it? Are you rushing or slowing? I don't know.
Basically.
Aw, she just says, "Come on, it can't be that bad." That
He
was
was so bad. He was so bad.
I don't know, Rose. You had an unfair advantage in divinations class.
How How do I have an unfair time?
You literally do tarot readings every day.
Honestly, it was very helpful, Saoirse says. She has a lot of good advice. I'll see you all in Transfiguration class. She goes past you.
I just wait. See, we have Quidditch tomorrow, right? Yes.
It was moved 7 p.m. She yells up.
Fine. Rose going 7.
Late.
Late. Yeah.
Could be practicing in twilight.
No, it'd be dark. Oh, it would. Yeah, it'd be lightening up again, so it would be twilight. Yeah, by 7. And besides, you could do readings all the time if you chose to. So I wouldn't say
Not
that's an
all of
unfair
us have a
advantage.
deck that shuffles itself.
How's that my problem? This deck is older than I am in places.
Must
Why are
be
you
nuts.
still shuffling? Stop. She taps him with a wand and the deck frustratingly stopped.
Wilfred comes zooming down with his butt on the railing. And as he's passing by you, he says, "Maybe it's bewitched and she's cheating." He keeps going down.
Are you cheating?
Morgan follows. Shut up, Wilfred. Going down too.
It depends what you define as cheating.
I don't
Now
know.
that you mention it, I don't think she actually touches the cards.
That's the point.
Coming through! You can hear. You look up, and Anne, you can see Nolan, so the other ones are like sitting, kind of side saddle on the railing going down. Nolan is doing it too with them, but he is like gripping it with his like belly on it and going woo, kind of sliding backwards down.
Dignified.
Woo!
She says the point of me not touching the cards with having it shuffle itself is that it's supposed to be more honest. But
Is it you doing the reading then, or is it just the cards on autopilot?
half. Sometimes I really don't know what these cards do. I mean, I interpret what they give out, so half.
No offense, Rose, but in my opinion, divinations is for the ill-minded. Janice says, coming down the stairs.
I wonder why you wouldn't have taken to it.
Wait, if she's coming down the stairs, doesn't that mean she came from divinations class?
No,
Yeah.
because the Ancient Runes is also on the 7th floor, just a different tower. So she would have gone down that tower, gone on the 5th floor of the Oxford building, and then down the main stairs right now.
Okay.
I don't know. How are you supposed to explain the lump sum of prophecies?
Delusion, she says, kind of jokingly.
Well,
Rose says half the time.
Edgar, do you want to give her a high five? Or?
Rose says some of those prophecies are so vague that I think they've happened several times over. At least the more famous ones.
Well, that's what you want. You want a prophecy that's open-ended, right, Rose? Then you can never be wrong.
Well, you want one that's specific to prove that you're right. An open-ended prophecy is too easy to interpret.
I think they're almost all open-ended, Rose. I don't think I've ever heard of a specific prophecy.
Yeah, they usually
You will
go
meet
specific.
someone in the future, and they will be bad. Or good. That covers a lot of
or
ground.
good, or good.
I mean,
I don't-
the tarot cards are just drawings, so it's like art. They have different interpretations.
Darcy says, I don't know, Callie's was, she told me that I was a beautiful butterfly, ready to burst from my cocoon.
What did you draw? Rose looks
Well, I
bewildered.
didn't. I took out cards. Honestly, I don't entirely remember. I'm not one for good memory.
Do you remember, Darcy? Well,
I think that divinations and tarot has its place, But I don't know. I guess we'll see if I am a butterfly.
You
I don't
didn't
know,
want
Rose.
to today.
Where are you gonna, hang as a chrysalis from?
The willow
I'm gonna
tree
go
essentially-
right over the Great Hall. Definitely. Lots of pretty lights.
Mm,
Under
that's
the
smart.
ceiling or in the rafters? From
The rafters, of course.
So
And then
above the enchantment?
when you come out, you're gonna be all hungry because you use all your energy to change, and the food's right there.
What am I gonna be, an eldritch abomination? Just drop down from the ceiling?
No. Butterflies.
She grabs onto Alice and goes, ah, like she's trying to eat her head. And you guys can hear that secondary bell because you guys have like 15 minutes in between. And you guys quickly hurry down to Transfiguration class. We find ourselves in that familiar classroom with 2x2 desks. Some people sitting up by the front. And you can see Janice is up at the front if you wanted to sit with her. I know you often do. And Edgar, you can see like Levi waves over toward you. He knows Transfig very well, and he's been trying to give you tips and help you.
Okay, he's good. He's going to see it next to
Yeah.
right?
He like helps you to get out your books and stuff. Rose, you can see Billy. She notices you. Oh, Rose, haven't seen you all day.
No, I'm surprised. Didn't you say you were taking divinations this year?
Oh, no, sorry. I don't think I'd be any good anyway. It's really more your field.
Yeah, look, I'd be hopeless with it. I think my Javanals wouldn't be nearly as happy if they weren't around you all day.
She blushes. You sit down with her. Callie, you can see Macy's like waving at you. Do you go sit next to her or do you go find somewhere else?
Kelly will sit next to Macy.
Okay. Oh, I almost thought you didn't see me.
I somehow managed.
Pancake? And you then notice she has a George Foreman grill.
By what?
What kind of question is that? Of course I'm gonna have
She
pancakes.
used Incendio to heat it up. And she starts like serving up toward you. In the back of the class, Alice, as you sit down, you can hear the clacking of the heels of Professor Dildero's shoes as he enters. Who are you sitting with, Alice?
Probably Darcy.
So he goes up toward the front and he goes, all right, everybody, I want to have textbooks open, page 30. Macy? Yes, she says. She flips Pancake. I hope you have enough for the class. I do. She goes in her backpack on the floor and pulls out a jug, like a plastic jug of batter. Okay. He just lets her do it.
Whatever.
He starts out his thing. Can anybody tell me the incantation that I would have to speak to do this? Professor Dildero speaks as he races. You guys haven't seen it yet.
We don't know yet.
No one gets the D4. Professor Dildero speaks as he raises his hand, and a quill suddenly appears in his hand.
And
I'm letting them have it. I went too early.
I think that was Allie. It might have been. I couldn't tell. There's two people who talked almost at the exact same time.
I think it
There
was
were three of us.
I think it
Do
was.
you want my opinion?
What's your opinion, Estelle?
It was Callie first, but I have ping, so.
Right, yeah, it sounded like between Callie and Allie. You know what? I'm gonna roll for it between the two of you. Okay, I'm giving it to Allie. You get the D4. That is another history check.
History of magic check.
Correct.
20.
Oh, so close. You almost beat Rose. Wait, where's your D4?
Sorry, I didn't roll it.
Roll your D4, because you might be able to beat Rose.
You
50-50.
can't-
At least.
Oh gosh.
It's
Okay,
easy to
how-
do.
I'm rolling it. How do I roll it?
Exclamation point R space 1D4.
1d4. I
That's
don't know
nope.
how that happened.
You didn't put the D. You just put 1
Oh,
4.
okay, sorry. So I'm like, that's not right. Exclamation point R. One
Space.
D4.
1D4.
3.
Hey!
You got it! You got it, Ed!
You got a whole
I'll send
20 higher than my 3.
So he looks
That makes
around the way and he goes, Miss Fornis, give us the incantation.
Clearly there's no incantation because you didn't say any.
That incorrect. Miss Harley.
I actually don't know the answer.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
It's
Oh,
in
sorry.
Animatus Conjurus, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Estelle.
That is correct. In Rose's voice. And sounds suspiciously like Rose. Inanimatus Conjurus.
Very good. 5
The
points.
French accent is getting worse.
And you are Slytherin is now neck and neck with Ravenclaw, which will be what we are going to study today. Now, for bonus points, who can tell me what I cannot conjure? And this is something that you guys actually have to have the answer for.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
Okay, so and he's not going to call an Anne again. So between Callie and Rose, let's make a history check.
Oh, God.
I have fucking expertise in this. Is this really fair?
It's not. I got a 3 again.
I'm 7. What do you want?
Okay, Miss Fornis, we'll give you a second go. What can I not conjure using this spell?
Water.
Technically correct. Well, he's like really struggling with it because that was not the answer.
Yeah.
But he goes, Mrs. Strahl.
If I remember correctly, it's food.
Ooh, incorrect actually. He looks around the room and he's going to see somebody who puts up their hand, which is oh, you know what? I'm going to roll a d4 for which house gets it. So 1 is Gryffindor, 2 is Slytherin, 3 is Hufflepuff, 4 is Ravenclaw. Let's go.
1.
4 for Ravenclaw. Janice has her hand straight up. Miss Verdon. Magical items. And very good. And Ravenclaw's back up. Boop boop. 55. Now, I want to see how quickly you're able to conjure an item. Have at it. So, you actually can conjure food. So, Estelle, where you're getting that is the first exemption to Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration states that one cannot create food from nothing. Now, you can conjure food if you know where it is.
That's what I mixed up. Conjuration is not creation.
Exactly. But magical items you cannot conjure using this spell. Okay, everybody is going to attempt Inanimatus Conjurus, and if you succeed, you get to tell me what you conjure. Now, with the law of relational dynamics, this is something that has to have actually existed, and you know generally where it is.
And if it's locked in, do we do a spellcasting?
Yeah, if it, yeah, sure. If it's locked in, do a spellcasting for fun, and you'll get an extra attempt at a transfig spell.
Cool.
Sorry, I cut out. What were you saying?
Which part?
Literally, as you started explaining the items.
So you're gonna attempt Inadamatus Conjurus, and then you're going to tell me what you conjure. And it has to be something that you actually know where it is because of the law of relational dynamics. And it has to be a real object. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Shit, it did go through.
Okay, I'm going to go down the way, and we're all going to say what we conjure. So, we'll go reverse. Callie, what'd you get?
28.
Ooh, looking good. Okay, what do you conjure?
Callie is going to a dream catcher from back home that she left like in her actual house.
You've missed this little one. You cast out Inadamatus Conjurus, and that dream catcher is now laying on your desk. You pick it up, and you can see like the little bead work. Out of character, tell us the little story about this. How is it created? Why is it sentimental to you?
It is so well. It's a dream catcher like most others. What's special about this one is that she got it from her great grandfather after right before he passed.
Wow.
It was when he got on his trip around the world during World War II.
I love that. Inspiration, Robin. Okay. Next up, Alice. What'd you get?
I got a 12 on the spellcasting ability check.
What level spell is it?
It's
First level.
It's first level.
First level. Now you have it locked in, so
Yeah.
It is a successful one. It's you're able to conjure something simple. What do you conjure?
I think she gets like a wood carving of a raven from her house.
This tiny little one. You've had this for a long time. You can see the little marks from chisels that were cut by hand, and you hold it close and you just kind of like place it in the top right corner of your desk overlooking your work. That's Alice. 12. Edgar.
4.
That's better. That is better than you were doing before. Now, it is a failure. So Edgar casts out Inadamatus Conjurus. Roll me a D100.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 69.
Hell yeah.
Please make this funny.
Okay. You cast out Inadamatus Conjurus. And where Edgar is sitting, suddenly is a large swarm of birds that is popping out of some kind of tiny portal. They are swarming Edgar entirely, moving throughout the class. People get little bird turds that chat on their desk. Professor Dildro has to whisk his wand over and cast out Reparaphage as people are screaming, and all of the birds burst into flames, which only makes more people scream. Macy, covers her George Foreman grill.
No, not the pancakes.
Not the pancakes! Birds are trying to get the pancakes. And it's seagulls. It's seagulls.
Oh, God.
I only wanted to summon my little friend.
You look over, and you can see. You can see Janice, somewhat covered in a few white marks. She looks so uncomfortable. She looks over toward Anne and says, "Not a word."
Anne is turning purple with the strain from trying not to laugh.
Edgar is just going to get a book and hide it.
Scorchify! Scorchify! Okay. Funny enough, your grade has so far increased.
Oh, the fuck!
Because you were able to conjure something.
Oh, no.
Anne, you're up.
I also got a 4. So,
Okay. Roll me a D100.
exclamation.
Fireball.
Probably not going to be as crazy as the last one was, but
35.
okay. You cast out in Adamatus, Conjurus, and what did you mean to conjure?
I was trying to conjure like a teddy bear from my suitcase upstairs, like just like a little toy or something that I have with me.
Yeah, so you're thinking about this. You know where it is. You're trying to focus. And Adamatus, Conjurus. You open up your eyes and you see a tiny little man, about this big,
Oh,
with a little pointed hat. It's a gnome, and he goes, and he leaps off your desk and starts running underneath the people's legs, trying to get the hell out of here. Saoirse gets spooked, and she kicks it, and he goes flying, and lands in the garbage can.
Why do I just hear in like a very monotone voice, "Do not cook the gnome"?
I think Anne goes over to the garbage and you can via Verito living creatures, right?
Yeah, you can very to them, yeah.
She's gonna be like, Camilla would love this, and turn it into like a little thing. Like
What do you want to turn it into?
A little like chess piece, like a little knight. She's just gonna turn it into a little
I feel
chess
like
piece.
Camilla might have some qualms about such a human-looking.
Yeah, Camilla
Also,
would,
yes.
but Anne doesn't. So she turns it into a chess piece and puts
Also,
it in
you can target beasts. They turn into a construct, and that lasts a minute if they fail
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw.
I believe it's the other. It's the other way around. So you can target beasts, and you can up and sorry, a construct is. According to the glossary of wands and wizards, is a pseudo-living thing. So you can target a rock and turn it into a construct of a dog, and it is a construct of your own idea of what a dog is. And it acts and thinks like a dog. The reverse of targeting a beast and turning it into something inanimate is actually can last forever, according to the
I
spell.
see.
It's still a
Until
wisdom
the spell.
save.
Yeah, I failed it.
Yeah.
I failed the wisdom save.
Okay.
I missed that they're two different distinctions. I screwed at them as one rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when it comes to beasts, I basically say anything that's non-humanoid, I would classify as beast. In this game, it's not like D&D 5e where like, oh, celestial and fae and devil all matter. No.
I had a lot of fun being the celestial. You could get sent back to the astral plane.
So that's Anne, and then lastly Rose.
I got a 14.
So you get your little chess piece. Perfect. Just do not let that thing loose in the classroom, please. Professor Dildro says.
Wouldn't dream of it.
You got a 14, Rose?
Yes.
Okay, what do you conjure?
She actually summons back her locket off Billy.
You look over. Well, here's the thing: is you gave Billy this locket.
Yeah.
I have to actually make a saving throw. So this is a home rule for me: is that normally you can conjure things off of a person, but they get to make a save.
That's fine.
That's a success. I got 19 on the die, and so you cast out, thinking that maybe she's like left it in a locker or something like that in her nightside table. You cast out Inanimatus Conjurus. You hear this slight, like, oh, what is that? And Billy puts her hand up, and you notice she's wearing it.
Ross says, huh, why do you never wear it on the outside of your shirt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's really...
Uh-huh.
Oh, Edgar got advantage on his next roll.
Huh?
Me?
Chat.
No.
Someone said it in chat.
Not yet.
Yeah.
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 Oh.
Yumi, if you wanted that, you would need to use channel points.
We can't see if someone uses channel points.
Oh, I don't think I've seen you around before. Are you in the games? Oh, hi, Sasha. I've never seen you in chat. Hi, hun. Subscribers for Twitch are for games you're in, so you can give advantage to other players at games you're in. If you wanted to give advantage as a viewer, you would need to use channel points. Sorry.
Rose will try and look Billy in the eye and just, with a big smile on her face, she was just happy beyond anything.
Where was I? We got Rose. Right. Okay. Cool. We got it all. So that is everybody there. You guys still get to pick one other transfiguration spell of your choice, and I believe Callie, you had it already locked in, right?
That's
I did.
Alice.
Oh, Alice. So Alice, you get 2.
Okay, so I get 2 total.
Yeah. Everyone else gets
I know
one.
which one.
Yeah.
I know which one I want. I can do Finestra, right?
Finestra?
Yeah.
Yes, Finestra's taught in this class. Yeah. It's one of the only charms taught. Duro and Finestra.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
double checking notes.
You
By the
could
way, that is-
even use your 7 portent or whatever, because it would make it a 10.
It would make it 10. Then we don't have no spellcasting classes today. Yeah.
I think we have DADA.
We did that yesterday.
No.
We did that last session, so no.
Experimental
right.
creatures, magical studies, potions,
I'm
rituals,
gonna double check
herbology.
notes. I'm just gonna double check notes that, and if it's still, it can't get worse.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. It can't get worse. Yeah, now without me having to spend a board.
Okay.
It can't get worse.
Let's go down the way. So Rose, you got a what?
I got a 10. Just a straight 10.
A 10 for Finestra. Yep, so that is a success. You had an O last semester. It has gone down by 1 to an E. And Finestra is a really cool spell, very useful, underutilized. It is able to turn glass to sand. So Rose, you're able to conjure in, like, by using Vera Verto, you can change something into a pane of glass, a small one, and then you can cast out Finestra, and it becomes a sparkling dust.
Should be small enough to crawl through.
Anne, what about you?
I got a 13 on Duro, so that was a success. So a 13 and a 4.
Okay, so that's you had an O, so that's gonna go down to an E. Now you said Duro?
Yes.
Yeah,
Which
so
is one of the only charms, and I've been sticking to charms. Yes.
so you're able to turn something as hard and as heavy as stone. So when you and it gives it resistance to all damage. So on your book, you could cast out Duro, and when you try to open it, it won't open. You might be able to creak it open, but the pages are nearly stuck together because they're all just thick stone. And if you keep trying, you might maybe accidentally cast on a bracelet you're wearing, Duro, and you feel your hand, boom. Oh, try to pick it up, and it's so heavy. Might be useful if you ever want to add weight to something. Okay. Edgar. Let's see. You got a 4 before. How'd you do?
3.
No.
For Finestra.
You know, Edgar,
Two big charms.
a T is considered a 2 or below. You got a 3 and 4. So
Hold on, you used your transfig mod, not the charms.
You have to use your charms mod. That's a charm spell.
Why? That's a transfiguration.
It's a charm spell.
no, it's a charm spell. Oh yeah, Finestra is a charm spell.
Yeah, so it's
Oh.
a charm, not a.
Yeah.
Add your charms.
In that
instead
case,
of your
it's
transfig.
17.
I'm sorry. Wait, what? Wait.
What? That's a difference of fucking 14.
What's your bonus?
I have +10 in charms and -4.
Oh shit! Okay. So, unfortunately, your grade still can only go up by 1, so you still only have a D.
Oh.
But it does mean you get the spell.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you do get the spell.
Oh my gosh.
I would mark this down somewhere so that you're ready once we're able to get your character sheet back and everything.
Okay. That's so funny.
Okay, where were we? So that's Edgar. Alice.
I got a 19 in Mellifors and a 19 in Serpensortia.
Serpensortia. Okay. Yeah, so you're able to conjure a snake on your desk. It is not aggressive toward you, but technically is aggressive toward the nearest thing to you. So Darcy sitting there looks up and is like, whoa, hey.
No, I got it.
Puts a
I'll
hands
just
up.
like gently like grab against its like body and pull it back. We're
You know,
good.
like
we're good.
snakes do. They open up their mouths. They're like, ah.
You're like, I don't know about
They
this.
do that to, some snakes do that to sea.
And so you can take it out and like throw it into the north courtyard. You hear someone scream, and you go back to class. And then your other one, Mellifors, is fun. So kind of montage later, you're casting out Mellifors, trying to conjure a pumpkin on your desk. And what ends up happening is you hear
I'll look around.
Darcy has a big
Oh,
pumpkin
Darcy.
on her head. She's trying to pull it off.
I'll help her. Pull it off.
She's got some guts on her head. Thanks.
I didn't think it was gonna end up on you.
Callie. Oh, wait, let me just double check, because you got the 19
And then 19.
and 19. Yeah, so you still have an E. Callie.
22. For Sagittario.
Ooh, yeah. Casting Sagittario is very, very useful. You get to keep your O, but when you cast out Sagittario, there is a glowing green arrow that is conjured, hovering in the space. And wherever you look, the arrow kind of like aims toward. And you can see one of the taxidermy animals up that are on by the ceiling. Let it go, and through a lynx's neck, an arrow goes through for a second, and then disappears. Professor Dildro looks up. It's better than beside my head. Reparo, and he's able to close the hole. And that is Transfiguration class. That is a good time to take our break. When we come back, we're going to be there for a bit of dinner and Care of Magical Creatures class. See you then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you.
We lost somebody.
Hello. We
Uh,
did.
Robin had her internet cut out.
Yeah, their internet went out.
Free host, back at it again.
Every time.
That's not an endorsement. That is me cussing out that company.
Oh, that's too bad.
South Africa.
Yep.
Hey, that's not our country's fault. It's Rock's.
For the first time, this desk can be raised.
Oh, it's
Construction
standing
workers behind me. Yeah, so
Hey,
I can stand and work. Been a long time since I've
is it
done that.
motorized?
Better heart health.
That's motorized. Yeah.
Oh, I would have just got if you didn't have a lot on your desk. I would have just bothered like having it be manual because it's so much cheaper.
Just a crank or something.
Well, you have like a pedal to unlock it, and you just lift.
oh, it's got like a.
Oh, I got a shit ton on my desk. Ah! Hercules.
I wouldn't be able to lift my desk. I've got the 3 monitors, the consoles behind them, and they're all on stands. So.
There we go. All right. So, there. Okay. Next up, we've got. Yeah. A little bit later in the day, everybody takes their walk down towards dinner. People are enjoying their meal, people are yet to enjoy their meals. It's yet to be served. So many people are starting to gather in their own little cliques and groups. Seemingly there's no announcements or anything, so people have felt just fine to sit wherever they'd like. And, who has a very high passive perception?
I do as well.
Anne, Rose, what are your passive perceptions?
I think it's
Mine is-
17, so
Mine's
16, I was one of.
Mine is a 17.
17. So Anne only. You notice the candlesticks that are hovering above. You can see one of them kind of flicker. They all kind of flicker a bit. It's just a slight little detail in the background. And Anne, as you look up, where do you go to sit?
Ravenclaw table.
Okay. You head over and sidle next to Janice, who's there. You don't think I was being too harsh on Rose earlier, do you?
No, you're just giving your opinion. I don't think that's harsh.
I've been told that I can be a little cold, so I don't want to lose being honest with people, but I shouldn't be mean.
I don't think you were being mean. And Edgar's already told her something similar, so have I. I mean, there's nothing wrong with pointing out that prophecy and divination is, a tenuous art, and maybe more art than science.
I think we can agree there.
I meant to ask you, who was Rin teasing you about the other day?
Oh, you mean harassing me? God.
Yes.
Rin is her own lovely human being. Far too much for me. She just got me kind of flustered. It wasn't about anybody in particular. I think she was just kind of searching for something to do.
Oh, so
Something to prey on.
Fishing expedition?
Something like that. I don't really get that way at all. So
No one?
no, I don't know. I've been hearing more and more about it this year. People seem to be just going crazy with it.
Well, hypothetically, if you had to,
Oh God,
academic consideration.
Merlin's beard. Oh, I don't. Is it a
Okay.
cop out to say no one?
It is a cop out. So let's, let me guess. I'll guess, and if I get it right, you have to tell me. It's a hypothetical thing. This is just no pressure. I'm not.
You get 3 guesses.
3 guesses. Okay. Well, it's someone clever.
I guess it would have to be.
It would have to be someone clever. And you said that thing about it has to be someone in Ravenclaw, because you said cross-house relationships could never work. So that really narrows it down. That shrinks your pool. So I think you should reconsider that.
Who knows? Maybe I'll find a nice upper year with lots of money.
Hey, that is always an option. But for purposes of this game, let's keep it to, I don't know everyone. I think I know 6 people total. So, clever, patient, and this comes from a place of deep loyalty and love, but you need someone patient. So I'm thinking...
What are you trying to say now?
You know exactly what I'm trying to say, and don't even lie. You know who you are. Let's just... And I love it. I love who you are.
She purses her lips. Make your damn guess.
Same house, clever, patient. Not a lot of options, I will say, in Ravenclaw that hit all those marks.
Maybe my standards are just too high for this pool.
That's potentially, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, like Camilla is patient. Rose is very patient. Well, sometimes patient. But clever, clever. So that would work. Just Billy, though. Brett is a wild card. I could throw that out there. He's clever with paints and stuff. Am I getting close? That's 3 guesses. I won't push anymore.
None of them are my type. Sorry, I'll just have to remain an enigma.
You are an enigma. Can I insight check this at all?
Yes.
Okay. I have a 6. 15.
15. I think upon hearing this, it is truthful. You feel it's truthful. There is something else that I think Janice sort of needs in any kind of relationship, and that is, in some capacity, someone to humble her. So either it could be scholarly, someone who is smarter than her and proves that to her, a rival, perhaps. Secondarily, somebody who is just like fucking dumb, but incessantly kind to be around. The kind of person who can put up with Janice's bullshit, because that type of person is going to break down her walls a bit, is going to take her out of her own things. They're going to disarm her in some way, or just somebody who is extremely present and down to earth, somebody who she can trust. Those are the kinds of people that she would be into. You get the sense that she does not care for gender much. Not really, doesn't really factor into her decision. I think with a... What did you get?
15.
You got a 15? Mm-hmm. You get the sense that Janice is ace, but not a romantic.
Okay. Interesting. Anne tucks that away for later, but she does kind of say, I knew it was Wilfred the whole time. Methinks she doth protest too much. That's all I'm saying.
The hell is her food? She says. And we're going to cut over where Rose, who are you sitting with?
I kind of want to go sit with Rin today. But also, I still want to keep talking to Billy about the fact that she does actually wear this.
Okay. Rose, I had my idea. Okay?
Hi.
We're talking bonding through fear. Now, stay with me. Imagine a dark and stormy night. You and Billy walking down a long road together. There's a hoot, a howl, a rustle in the bushes. Billy's scared. She grabs onto what is the closest thing? You. And you come in as the knight in shining armor, find the nearby place to stay, and be there with her for the night.
I did that.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
I stepped in and sent hers away.
Oh my gosh! No. If there's one thing that I know works, if there is one thing that makes people know how they feel, it's jealousy.
You make out with me, I'm going to stab you.
No. Well,
You're thinking
what, you
about
don't like
it.
me?
I like you fine.
Okay, well, my eye's not on you anyway. I'm trying to help you, okay?
Hey, I'm not...
I could ask you out. And then Billy, when you tentatively say yes, or maybe you leave me for a minute, will know that you have options and that she can't just sit around forever.
You could also just... not. Not that I wouldn't say yes, but also I probably would say
You asked me for my help, and I'm here to help. No, trust me now. I can do it.
It's been like a day. We don't have to act this fast.
We have to do something. I'm here trying to scheme, as is my job.
You can scheme, but try to think longer. And besides,
This is long term. This would be like 3 weeks at least in the making. Come on.
fine, but you
Rose.
convince me to say no. Tentatively.
Well, you have to say, I'll think about it. Or something like
Remember, I promised her that I would wait, so I should reject you.
that. Tell her you don't know. Tell her you don't know, because we have to have the idea that you might be getting taken away. Because when something is taken from somebody, that's when they cling on even tighter. That's when they know, wow, what they want.
I don't want to force her.
Okay. I'll back off. I'm just trying to help.
I know you are. And she puts her hand on her shoulder and says, I know you are. I do. It's just, you really are acting very quickly.
We won't do anything that you don't feel comfortable with. So
I just don't want
if you have
to
your
force-
idea, just let me know, and I'm here to help, okay?
I just want to hang out with you for a bit. Like to make it. You could help by helping me make a better friend of you.
I'd be okay with that.
And if you do ask me out, I probably will say no. I saw you were thinking about it.
What, are you reading my mind now?
Trying.
She rolls her eyes. I'm gonna start wearing sunglasses from now on.
What, to counter the legitimates check?
In Adamatus Conjurus. And out from below, like, the screen, she pulls out just a giant set of glasses and puts them on.
Where do you even get those?
She, in Adamatus Conjurist.
Yeah, but just to summon them from somewhere.
Yes,
Of which
yes.
she- So she's asking, where did she get them from?
A toy shop in Ikebukuro. Don't tell Dildero. He said that we weren't allowed to use it to steal. And I mean, they're going to go back in an hour anyway.
They'll go back now, no one will notice. But seriously, I asked you to help so that you could start getting prepared. To be honest, when I
If you
acted
don't like
last-
any of my ideas, just tell me what to do.
I like your ideas. I just one of the stupid things is, I said I wouldn't wait forever with her, but to be honest, the more time I spend with her now, forever doesn't feel so.
Aww. Rose! You're plucking at my heartstrings!
I can do that without.
Stop it! You're too cute! I can't. I can't. I'm going back to my table. She gets up. Meanwhile, Edgar, where are you?
Logan, where's Logan?
Logan, of course, is always where he is, over at the Gryffindor table. He has his place there, his place of power, his throne.
And Nolan?
Nolan, you said?
Yeah.
Nolan can normally be found sitting down nearby at the Hufflepuff table, listening mostly to the craziness that goes on around him, and sometimes cracking in a nonchalant joke in the background.
I'm trying to think what it would be. Let's go with Logan for now. Let's go with Logan.
Okay. He sees you come over. You may approach, and you notice he is currently, he has on a golden crown.
Oh.
Enter.
Your Grace, and then she's going to... she's kneeling.
Your court jester arrived, Sally says. I thought that was you. Get bent, she says.
What are you guys doing?
Sam was showing us how to best conjure items. I think this is like the Queen of England's or something.
You summoned the crown of Queen of England.
No, it's a Polish crown. I saw it on holiday once.
Oh.
And Sally's like, you don't think that whatever vault that was in, that they're gonna have, like, alarms, do you? Not like they're gonna find out.
Oh, well, it's an interesting choice. I don't know why you would go for that, but it looks great.
I mean... Go ahead. So, what did you say, Coleman? What was that?
That it looks great.
One more time?
It looks great.
He smiles at you. I was born to wear it.
Yes.
According to Sally, we're the heir of Gryffindor, so yeah, I guess so. Gryffindor wasn't a king.
No, she wasn't. But, no, same in a little role play, I guess.
Yeah, you're more of a queen anyway, Sally says. I don't know what you mean, he says.
Oh, the innuendos. Who was it? Alex, I'm asking out of character. Who was it that blackmailed Camille last session? Sally or Sam?
It would have been Sally. Yeah, I don't recall, but it would have been Sally.
It would have been Sally. Okay. Okay. Sally, can I have a word for a moment?
You just had like 6.
A private one. It's not for the king's ears, you know.
Oh, are we plotting a mutiny? She says, or a coup.
Of course.
And...
My middle name is Brutus.
Inspiration, Lemon. Good Shakespeare reference. Yeah.
Caesar was dictator, not actually a king.
So, Edgar, you and Sally go walking off toward the entrance door.
So, you know how you kind of tried to blackmail Camille into joining our club?
I didn't blackmail anybody.
Well, he feels that way, and he doesn't want you there.
He said that?
He did.
Oh. It's too bad.
Oh, well, I personally don't mind, but he feels strongly for this, so maybe you should talk with him.
I wasn't trying to actually blackmail us. I was just joking around. Sometimes people get the wrong idea, I guess.
I know, but he took it like very seriously. You know, Camille.
It's fine.
I'd love for you to be there, but you need to talk with him first.
Hey, I'll back off. You guys don't have the room. It's fine.
No, there's plenty of room. You just need to talk with him. That's all.
If he thinks I blackmailed him, maybe I'll just leave him alone. I don't want to upset him any more than I guess I already have.
Right.
Thanks for telling me, I guess.
No worries. I mean, I'm not really bringing you good news, but we can talk about something else. How's your love life?
Thanks, Edgar. She's going to walk away. And you're kind of left there like, that was not the reaction I thought I was going to get. Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey.
Okay.
I think Gemma walking by is like, what's up with you and Sally?
Not much. She just not invited somewhere anymore. Where are you going?
To dinner? I hope you're having the same. Looks like they're a little late today.
Yeah, speaking of which, last semester we met your brother. You never talk about him.
You met my brother?
I met your brother.
Yeah, so what? She goes to go walk over to dinner. Do you follow her?
Yeah, I follow her.
Yeah.
Wait. Why have you never talked to us about him?
We're not especially close, okay?
Well, he's a Gryffindor, so I suppose not. Why?
Mostly
What's
like to
wrong?
pretend he doesn't exist. Him
What's
being
wrong?
Gryffindor was just strike one out of everything.
Do you want to talk about it or not? Because I am curious. I'm not going to lie. And if you do say what's the story, then I can share a secret with you, I guess.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, let's make a persuasion check. 27.
Listen, a few years back, when I was just first coming in for my first year, he kind of made... there was a lot of drama surrounding him, and he nearly got kicked out of the house. And he started not talking to any of my family, including me. He just kind of up and abandoned everything.
Wait, so you don't live together?
No, live together, but it's practically like we don't. He's always up in his bedroom 100% of the time, and there was months where he wouldn't come out. And it's just selfish, and I don't appreciate it. So
You miss
we
him?
don't talk anymore. I think that's all the questions for today, Edgar. Just if you talk to him, please just leave me out of it.
Are you sure? It sounds... He sounds like he cares for you, just so you know.
Of course he sounds that way.
I'm pretty sure it's real because he didn't appreciate some comments that were made by...
I didn't ask your opinion, Edgar.
Fine.
She finishes and sits down, and like, I feel bad, Lemon. I'm sorry, Lemon, but that's totally what she would do.
It's fine. I don't know. Wow. I love that. I love it. I'm so interested.
She gets so heated about that, you know. Normally she doesn't get that way with you. So the fact that she does really means that you're poking on a nerve for her.
Edgar does that, doesn't he?
Oh, if you haven't used it yet, inspiration again. I'm loving you poking into stuff.
7 inspirations for Edgar.
So, well, you can only hold one, so it's use it or lose it. Who haven't we done yet? Anne?
No, Alice.
Yeah.
Alice?
Alice.
I know it was one of those two. Alice, what are you up to?
I think Alice is probably up to. I think she's just taking like a lap around the Great Hall because like she just needs to work out some energy. Because today's been not great.
Absolutely. Okay. You're feeling a lot of energy. You are walking around the kind of exterior hall of the Great Hall. You do see a door on the outside of the building, just at the far right hand side, that you hadn't noticed before. You can see a little window next to it, and creaking it open, you actually no. If you go over to the door, you would find it's locked.
I'll do a Lohomora to get in.
Okay. Hello, Hamora. And there's little. You have it locked in?
I do.
Click, click, click. Door unlocks. You move through, and the door closing behind you, we find ourselves out in twilight. Moonlight is coming down and bathing the area, and you see these bright green leaves painted dull at this time of day. Flowers that are moving in the breeze, and little stone pathways that arc between them with a gazebo that's been put up on a rise. Little stained glass windows that accompany the bottom of it. You've never been here before. 3 years of Hogwarts, never found this place. It's like a garden. Flower garden. It's out behind the. So there's the quad and the Great Hall. It's in between the quad and the Great Hall.
Okay.
As you walk out here, admiring some of this place and getting the nice, fresh air, you can hear a little hum.
Someone there.
A head pops out from on top of a bush. Miss Reese, what are you doing back here? And you see the long blonde hair of one of your professors. Professor Bruce, the art teacher, is out here right now.
Oh, I don't know. I just found this place. Very nice.
I thought I locked that door.
Oh, sorry. I was curious.
It's fine. I did the same in my youth. Come on over.
Okay.
She gestures for you to come over, and you walk through. She's currently on her hands and knees, and she has on her biologist gear. She is, she says, a little bit of late night horticulture. And there's this little glowing flower that she's just packing down soil at the base of its root.
What's the flower?
This is a luminaire flower. There's probably only 10,000 of them left in the world. So I've been trying to cultivate a few more of them.
It's very beautiful.
Don't tell Professor Sprout. She might just come down here and pull them all up.
Oh, yeah. She's, intense.
This is, the Hufflepuff Gardens you've hafting yourself upon. They were closed maybe 12 or so years ago.
Huh.
and she points, and you can see there is an entryway from the southern courtyard at the quad. It's like this big archway, and vines have grown all the way up, heavy bars, a gate that has entirely now just looking like a wall. She says, back when I went to Hogwarts, I used to spend a lot of time here. It's got really nice views over by the hill. And you look, apart from the gardens, there is sort of a slope that goes down, and then there is a drop-off, like a cliff. And it looks over the Grand Valley with the sun going down in the horizon, just barely visible blue sky in the distance. So, a few years back, I thought that I'd put some work into recultivating it.
Yeah. Did a really good job.
Thanks.
Cozy.
If you ever need to come by for a bit of alone time, do, but be careful about who you tell. Some students are not exactly kind to the plants.
Yeah. Make sure not to tell Wilfred about this. I mean, he's nice, but if
Wilfred's a nice boy, but he might turn this into his own slip and slide, so...
Yeah, exactly. Like, he would try to make it fun. Which is not necessarily great for the plants.
His version of fun. I don't
Yeah.
know. I have plenty of fun out here. Sometimes we get glumbumbles who come by.
Were you in Hufflepuff when you came here?
Yes. I'm one of the few members on faculty from Hufflepuff. I actually was taught by Professor Sprout back in my day.
Oh. Yeah.
She was my head of house, as is yours. And I hear that she might be retiring soon.
Oh, that's sad.
Perhaps. It'd mean I'd end up being their head of house.
You would be the senior. Would be a lot of responsibility.
A little daunting.
A little bit.
But anything that I can do to help you all.
Yeah.
You can then hear a bunch of screaming coming in from the Great Hall. What's that? What? She gets up and tries to dust off her stuff and starts walking over.
Yeah, I'll follow after.
Cutting back a few minutes, all of you in your various places. Edgar over at the Slytherin table. Anne over at the Ravenclaw table. Rose at the Hufflepuff table. People mixed and mingling around. You all have been waiting for a little bit. See, the bell goes. Which signifies dinner time. And everybody kind of like gets ready, puts their hands off the table, and then nothing. No response. A second passes. And then another. And then you all see your food has arrived, conjuring out of thin air, 5 feet above where it should be. Huh? It comes straight down, splattering on the ground, pans and dishes shattering, plates of gravy spilling over, soups and pastas flying onto people, food of every shape and color is flying out everywhere. People scream out in fright or in annoyance or in disgust. It is a sudden kerfuffle that entirely overcomes the Great Hall.
Could I make a history of magic check on how this
Yeah.
works? Would I know? Okay.
Yeah, you can. Oh, Janice is like spaghetti all over her. What the hell? Professor, the headmistress McGonagall stands up. Oh, just a moment, everyone. Phineas! She gets him to go. Phineas goes running down the Great Hall and out the main entrance. You got a 15?
Yeah.
You know the food is not conjured from nothing because that would impede the second exemption of Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration. They create it in the kitchens and then they port it up using house elves.
Okay, so what I guess the thing I was interested in is Anne noticed the lights earlier. So is this something she was trying to figure out, is this something wrong with the house elves or something wrong with the room? Or like, because the candles aren't connected to the house elves necessarily, but
I think that's something you're going to have to continue to puzzle
got
out.
it. Okay.
But yeah, it conjures there. Alice, what has spilt on you? Oh, no, Alice, you were outside. So you enter in after it all, and you look over and can see sitting nearby Rose of the Hufflepuff table. What has spilt on you?
Hey, who are you asking? Because now
Rose,
I've got
you.
a joke. She's covered in a salad with dressing.
Oh, okay.
Dressing and leaves.
Yeah, it's proper leaves, dressing, her hair's
Tomatoes.
Can I scourgify myself out of annoyance?
You can Scourgify. It will not clean off the larger things. Scourgify is for little stuff. The dressing maybe, yeah, but little bits you can't get out.
Need to attempt it. And just
Go right ahead.
Fucking annoyed.
What on earth? Professor Bruce says next to you, Alice, and she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, holding you close.
Wait, no, I have my portent today. That I could change. So 10, that should succeed. It's a cantrip.
Nice, you should have that locked in, right?
Yeah, that's the second time. So I'll just change that.
And then Anne, over at the Ravenclaw table, as Alice and Bruce step into the main hall. What has happened to you?
Anne sort of got a face full of gravy, like a gravy boat, but she didn't move. She didn't necessarily scream. She's just interesting. What is she just sitting? Exactly.
It's like running down your face.
Yes. What's going on? Exactly.
Something's wrong. And in all that craziness, just a minute passes with everyone yelling, and then all of a sudden, all of the food disappears. Even the gravy on you and the little bits and everything, all disappears. People are like, Scourgify, get me, please. People are talking. And then a second later, your food reappears where it should be. Significantly less food. Just what they were able to salvage. And that is dinner time.
Oh, no, I don't have the locked in. I failed at the first. So it's one success. I just double checked.
Later that night, after fifth period, people are still kind of gabbing by it. Anne, Edgar, you guys are moving together with the other Slytherins to the common room. And you guys are walking down the steps into the entrance dungeon. And Gemma is like, seriously, we ought to fire those house elves.
Shut up, Gemma. Obviously something went wrong with the
What would you
magic of
do
the
if the
school.
server threw gravy all over you? I got gravy everywhere. Did the same thing happen to her?
I'd give them an award if it was aimed at you. For 1 second, be quiet. Let me think.
And I think she's gonna look. Well, Ernest, you're just gonna let her talk to me like that. For now.
Are you okay, Anne?
I'm thinking. I'm fine. That was interesting. Have you ever seen anything like that before, Edgar?
No. Usually the elves are doing a pretty good job, so I don't know what could cause this.
Well, house elf magic is different than our magic. So, the thing that's more likely to go wrong, I think, is our magic than theirs. I mean, they can apparate where we can't. So...
I suppose that is true.
Down the
But-
hall, you hear more voices echoing.
I mean, the kitchen is pretty close. We could check it out.
Okay. Can we go towards the voice? Can we get? Are the voices in a different direction than
The voices are not toward the kitchens, and because you are not Hufflepuff, you actually don't know exactly where the kitchens are.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Um,
I mean, Edgar didn't suggest following the voices. He just suggested going to the
The voices are actually toward your common room.
Oh!
Oh,
Down some more stairs, and down a long curved hallway that connects us south to the northern dungeons, you find a bunch of other Slytherins who are all gathered up around the entrance to the common room. And up at the front, there's Peter Parkinson from next year. Move, you're not saying it right. Sugared butterfly wings. And you can see the stones kind of shift and move, but don't do anything else. Out of the wall, a snake pulls out. The normal snake that creates the archway hisses and bares its teeth at Peter. Would you bare your teeth at me? And you can see, like, Ernesia is trying to see over the crowd right now.
okay. Anne is tickled because this is also fun. This is definitely wrong. So there's something. She nudges Edgar. There's something wrong with the magic.
Something is
Of the
very
castle.
wrong.
Can she make another history of magic check on the door? Does she know what charm might happen? Like what, or even more like general, like what is the thing that it's like old? It has to be old magic. So like what's the thing that keeps the lights on?
What are you? Are you what kind of blood status do you have?
I am half-blood, but my parents are
Half-blood.
both wizards.
Edgar is the only one who could probably make me a check. Wait, Edgar, what's your blood status?
I'm half-blood.
You're also half blood. Yeah,
I'm pure
Anne's done a lot of checks. Edgar, if you want to do a history check, maybe you know the answer.
I can. Natural
Oh
20.
shit, nat 20.
Edgar is a genius, I'm telling you guys.
You don't apply yourself. You need to apply yourself in history of magic.
I know, right?
Just messaging you something.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me see. Wait, I think
What?
weirdly enough, I've read something about this.
What? You read something about this?
Can I share it, Alex, in character, please? Can I?
One second.
1 second.
Because you got an actual 20, you get a secondary piece of information.
Okay.
Now, what was your question?
Can I share it in character?
Yeah, you can say it in character if you want.
Okay. I know it sounds weird, but I did read about this while I was studying about ancient runes, and apparently, the castle, the magic of the castle, is powered through some ancient words, and there's also a room in the castle that has all that rune work.
Edgar, that's amazing. There must be
Thank you.
There must be something wrong with that room. Because I saw the candles go up flicker today and the thing with the food and now this. I bet the others are also having problems with their common rooms.
Yeah, this is extremely weird. The snake never does this at us. But where would we find the room?
No, you're the one who knows everything about it apparently. What
I
book
don't
were you
know
reading?
everything about it. I just know it exists. And
Okay.
being Edgar, he's just going to have a quick.
You know it is called the Room of Runes, at least.
Okay, the Room of Runes.
Room
Being
of-
Edgar, can I roll something? Because he explores Hogwarts a lot.
Have you used your downtime to explore Hogwarts a lot?
I've used it at least 3 times.
That's pretty good. I will let you make an investigation check to suss out where you think the entrance is.
Okay,
It's a high DC.
I will use my advantage. 17. Yeah, that's not.
17? No, 17 is a high number. It is most likely, held within the place where you've seen the most rune work in the castle, which is the hieroglyphic hall in the dungeons. In fact, I think you've gone past there before, and there has been some odd rune work.
Okay, I am sharing this with Anne.
Let's go see.
Wait, should we tell anyone else?
Out of the way! Out of the way! Professor Slughorn's coming down. A boy by the name of Ashton Silverthorn, who is the prefect, lets him through. Move, please. And what seems to be the problem? It's not opening, Professor. If you could please help us. I just want to go to bed after what happened earlier. Oh, yes. Shouldn't be. Did you forget the password? All of you? It's sugar butterfly wings, isn't it? Sugared butterfly wings, and it doesn't move. Oh, I'll be right back. And he has to go get somebody because they're gonna have to. They have to really finagle and try to get this open. And I'm guessing Edgar, and it might be a good idea to see if your friends also are experiencing the same.
Let's go get him. Let's go find
Do you want to split up to go get Alice and Rose?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll go get Alice, I guess.
Okay.
I'll go
Or
get
do you
Rose.
want to get Alice?
I'll
Edgar
just go-
heads. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Edgar heads to Gryffindor Tower and to Ravenclaw Tower. So I would say. Sorry, online sometimes it can be difficult not to talk over each other, right? My bad. I do my best. Okay, so we're going to cut over to Rose. You're up in Ravenclaw Tower. And you are currently dealing with a very similar thing. Billy is standing in the crowd as you walk up, and you don't know why there's so many people up here at the top of the tower.
Well, have you been hitting the head recently or something?
Hey, Rose. I didn't. I think it's one of those hard ones or something. I
Not
can't see it at
again.
the front. No one's been able to get it. 1 second. Cool. You can see if you do your best to kind of cut through the crowd to see what's going on, and you can see the golden or the brass eagle that normally stands there, and it says 1 second. If a zookeeper had 100 pairs of animals in her zoo, the 2 pairs of babies that are born for the zookeeper had 100 pairs of animals in her zoo. The zookeeper has 100 pairs of animals. It continues this thing, and people are like, just give us the riddle! People are yelling. Something weird's going on.
What the hell is wrong with you? Can I knock on it? Is like someone trying to knock on the door at all?
Well, there's a large crowd. You need to answer the riddle in order for the door to open for you, and the thing is stuck in a loop of speaking.
It's not working. Everything's not working today.
Oh, I just want to go to bed.
I wonder if... No. I've got no idea.
Coming up the stairs from behind you, and you show up at Ravenclaw Tower, and you can see they're dealing with the same thing right now.
Excellent. I assume I can see Rose. She's sort of
Yeah.
a beacon. Okay.
Oh, pink hair, tall, yeah.
I creep
You know,
sneakily. You hear psst, psst. Rose.
Rose.
Anne's not sneaky. She's trying her best. Rose,
Christ, what?
come here.
It's fine. What?
Okay.
What's the problem? What has
Come-
someone done? What did Gemma say?
We've done, first of all, offended that you think anything she could say would upset me. Second, we are about to do some crazy, like, we're going to have a good time. See how everything's not working? I assume your thing is not working, right? And
No.
so pumped. Not working, right?
Why are you so excited about this? I want to go to bed.
Okay, put a hold on that. What if, instead of that, we did an adventure and we saw some ancient ruins? How's that sound?
Hi, Anne. Billy
Hi,
notices that you've arrived. What are you doing up here?
Nothing. We are doing nothing. We're doing nothing. We're just commiserating about being trapped. And Rose has to come with me right now to commiserate with Edgar and
But
Alice.
it's almost curfew.
You know, we are gonna jog to like get our heart rate up and just do some laps. You know, you got to do that.
I didn't know that you worked out, Rose.
Of course I did. What do you think I do Quidditch for?
Oh. I suppose there's
And I
always
also-
still something new to learn about you.
Of course. I always want to look nice, so someone has their eye on me.
Well, have fun. So, I'll send you an owl if they fix it.
Check on the room. Check on the other room for me. I want to know how it's acting. Actually,
Other room?
the one on the 7th floor. If you can step by.
Oh, it's a bit far. I don't want to get caught out after curfew.
That's fine. But if it doesn't open soon, it might be the only place you can sleep.
Mm-hmm. She says, noted. And you guys head off together. Back at Gryffindor, Alice, you arrive as a similar situation, large group of people, and they're like, oh, well, I think she's gone. Somebody check the Great Hall, and she might be trying to eat out there still. Down for breakfast, is she? The fat woman is gone. Fat lady.
She's just not there.
She's not there.
Not there.
Yep.
Okay.
I hate it when she does this.
I'll just look at like the other paintings. Can I see her?
So, to clear up your mind, because the first and second movies get it wrong,
Okay.
she is not in the place with all the paintings. It's
By
not
herself.
true. She is in Gryffindor Tower. That's Ravenclaw Tower. She's in Gryffindor Tower, which is in the quad. So there's a a coiled staircase that goes up the tower, and then there is her painting at the top of the staircase. So there's no other real paintings unless you want to go down to the quad and go search.
It's just for us. Okay.
And Logan's like, great, I wanted to hide and seek for late at night.
Great. I guess I'll go back to the Great Hall.
Darcy says, we could get Hagrid. He might just be able to break down the door.
Yeah, but then like she wouldn't have a home.
There's wards. You're not going to be breaking down that even with a bombarda, Sadie says.
Alright, I think I might just go back down.
You head down to go search for what have you. And Darcy's like, oh, I'll come with.
Yeah, okay.
They
Come on,
come
Darcy.
down with you. You guys are walking through the quad for a little bit. Excuse me.
Whatever seems to give you a show?
One of the paintings says. Darcy's like, have you seen the fat lady?
I've seen many fat ladies.
Okay.
Okay,
keeps-
thank you, bye.
You guys keep walking. Yeah, fat load of help these guys are.
Where could she
Who
have
knows?
gone?
Maybe we'll have to. Maybe we can fake an illness and go stay in the hospital wing.
Well, I mean, I don't think Madame Pomfrey would be like. She wouldn't say no, but she would be happy about it.
She was a Gryffindor before, so she probably had to do it herself.
Yeah.
You know, she does have those little lollipops that she gives out sometimes. Maybe we can find her stash.
Oh, I bet she has like super like great lemon ones that she hides for like special occasions.
Oh, the kind that purse your face permanently.
Yes, the really really sour ones.
And that's when Edgar comes around the corner, like in a run. Edgar!
Oh
Whoa.
God!
Whoa! Alice!
Hi,
And who was with your Darcy?
Darcy.
Darcy, yeah. Darcy, hi. What are you guys doing?
What are we doing? Your common
you
room's
doing?
in the dungeons. What are you doing here?
I just wanted to get some fresh air because I can't enter our common room, and I thought,
Oh.
what better way to get fresh air than the Gryffindor Tower?
We're having kind of the same issue. Fat lady's gone walkabout. We're trying to find her. You seen her?
I have not. I have
Damn
not
it.
seen her.
okay.
I don't usually hang around the fat lady.
It's all good.
Who is
She's a
the
bit
fat-
dramatic anyway.
Yeah, she's prima
She
donna.
doesn't have a name. She does fat lady.
No, her name is.
Everyone
Tyler.
calls her the fat lady. I do wonder. I'm gonna quickly look it up. Let's see if she has a name. She has no name. Lifetime. Let's see, because it just says fat lady. It doesn't have like a name into it.
Sorry.
Nothing is known about the fat lady's early life or what her name was when she was alive.
She's just a fat lady.
Yep.
Just the fat lady.
Yep.
That's her
I-
name.
Okay, I don't know who she is. I've never met her.
That's her title.
Anyways, that doesn't matter. Yeah, so yeah, Alice, do you wanna come with me for a walk? And Anne as well.
I mean, Darcy can come. We're still looking for the fat lady.
I mean, yeah, I'm a little busy with trying to get back to my house. I got a pair of pajamas that is calling my name.
Okay, listen, we are going to do something very dangerous, Darcy, so I don't know if you wanna come or not.
Very dangerous.
Very.
Fighting in Nundus.
Maybe.
What?
Maybe.
Edgar likes to get in trouble.
What kind of beast has Camilla caught today?
No, it doesn't have to do with Camille.
Oh.
But there is a room with runes and words, and we're going to find it and fix this problem because that room is connected to the magic of the castle.
Count me in.
Perfect.
Great.
Let's go then. And not a word to anyone about this, unless we successfully save the
Darcy
day, then
doesn't
you can...
give out secrets. It's fine.
I'm just saying that unless we save the day and we become super popular, you can't tell to anyone about this.
You guys meet in a neutral location in the dungeons. So that would probably be around the Vestibule of Mischief. If you might recall, it's an underground courtyard, not normally frequented by students. Dark purple grass down here and little glowing mushrooms.
How much of this? Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Yes?
How much of this have you told to Roseanne as we're walking?
None. You are going in with almost no information. Just
And she's like completely disinterested and wants to go to bed and is basically just like, "Why are you dragging me?"
I am pulling you. The only thing I said is you're going to love this, and if you don't love it, don't say anything. It's gonna be
Tell
fine.
me
It's gonna
about
be
it,
fun.
or else I'm going back to bed.
We're maybe breaking into a magical room, which you love, and trying to fix what's going on in the castle. Standard 13-year-old activities.
And that's when, around the corner, Alice, Darcy, and Edgar join up. Now I have to go to the bathroom, so you guys can feel free to roleplay if you want. I'll be back in like a minute, okay?
All right, see ya.
Rose just looks at you on and just goes, interesting, but I already have a big magical room filled with whatever I ask.
First of all,
So,
there's no harm in multiple magical rooms. Sorry. Go ahead.
what sort of trouble are we getting into?
But it
Like,
sounds
I know
like
we're
it's the
going to
worst.
like the room of runes and whatever, but
Yeah. Hi, Darcy. And yeah, we're going to Edgar. Why don't you say he figured out that all this is connected to like an ancient room.
Oh, stop it, you! You're making me blush. I
All
mean,
right.
I
Edgar
do
with
know
the
a lot
smart
about
thing?
runes.
Cool. Where's the room?
Well, I don't know where it is. I just know it exists.
Okay, fair enough. We
So
could
we'll-
ask the ghosts.
Or the
you mean
paintings.
poltergeists?
Yeah, the ghosts.
Well,
No,
I
ghosts are
wouldn't
different than
know.
poltergeists.
Maybe
Yeah, but I'm specifically doing
it
the
could
ghosts.
be in the dungeons, actually. There
That would
is
make
one
sense.
weird room there.
I mean, if it runs the whole school, being underground is probably the safest place for it to be.
Probably
I
the
just
first place
know
it was
that there
built.
is a weird room. While I was
But if it-
exploring the castle, I found that out. Not a
If
weird
it was-
room.
I mean, it's a perfectly normal room.
If it controls the castle, then it must be the first room they built.
Or one
at
of
least
them.
the most-
I mean, it's entirely
Mm.
possible it's like a central room because it was like they had a mundane building that they men made magical.
That's also fair.
So it might be an
would
addition.
What do you
something
think?
central.
Do you think we're gonna fight anything there?
Maybe. I
Probably
mean, I would
not.
assume.
I
It's a
hope
tiny
not.
room, isn't it?
Oh, I
Do
don't
you
know.
think?
Well, I don't know the
She
size
kind,
of it.
Rose kind of pulls you all in closer. Do you think it was that room that we found last time? The end?
No. I mean, the weird. No, I don't think so.
No?
No.
Maybe that's
No.
like a nexus point. I don't know. Maybe it's like there's the central room, and then that central room
Yes.
connects to that
room?
place.
Maybe.
True.
So, where's the center point of the dungeons? If we find the center point of the dungeons, then we'll be in the centermost room at the bottom of the
Um,
castle, which is the most likely place for this room to be, right? So, if we find that, we
Well-
should at least be on the track for it.
Edgar had an idea of what it is, so we should start there. It's the best lead we have.
Well, you have too much faith in me. All I know is that there's a thing. That's all I know.
It's the best lead we have. It's the best information we've got right now.
I suppose so.
As well
Rose,
as it's somewhat a start.
you do divination, right?
Okay, what are you about to ask me?
I don't know. I don't really do that, but aren't there like spells?
To,
Correct
like,
me if I'm
find stuff?
wrong. To like find stuff, yeah. Isn't there like can't you like
can-
ask the universe to grant you a vision? I don't know how it works.
I can see into areas that I know of, and I
Mhm.
can locate objects that I know the existence of.
There we go.
I have to know the
Is a room an object?
A door
A
is
room
an
is a
object.
location, but I don't know where that door is, so I don't know how I'm supposed to find it.
Well, you know it's in the dungeon in the castle. So does it have you have to
No.
know precisely where it is?
She kind of pulls out a book and just starts flipping through. I might need to just know of it. That could work. It's all based on this something. It's
I'm back.
so
Welcome back.
What'd I miss?
I don't.
We were just talking about how to find it.
I could maybe if I know of an object near it, or know that an object exists that could point me towards it.
Yeah. You might be able to do something with your diviner's tools.
I could crystal gaze, but I don't have enough.
Yeah, you don't know of it enough.
Yeah. Like, the best I've got is I could roll away it from Teamancy. I could D4 it. And pretty much that's it. Like, that's all I got for those 4 actions. The crystal base is I've been told of it. That would give it a modifier of 0. But it does state that I have to have seen the location before, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't help.
So, we are all. I think as you guys are talking, I intended this before I went to the bathroom. As you guys are talking, standing up and walking nearby, someone that you didn't see, Nolan, who normally hangs out in here, has his bag on the side.
Nolan.
Having fun, aren't we, guys?
Weird question. You like the dungeons, right?
Some spaces. Missed out here.
You found a room that is really, really magical.
I overheard a little bit of what you guys are talking about. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I won't tell anybody that you're out here if you don't tell anybody I am.
Of course, your secret's safe with us.
Also, your ears must be like way powerful because you can't see.
Oh yeah. I hear everything in the castle. Absolutely.
Did you hear what?
Everything.
Everything?
So, I should be quieter? Interpret that any way you like.
No, I'm not going to answer that.
I think it could be in the dungeons, but do you know where exactly it would be?
I was lying. I don't hear everything. What exactly are you looking for?
A room.
A room that has runes.
With runes, yeah. That controls maybe centrally located in the dungeon. That, I don't know. Maybe I was about to say maybe it glows, but maybe there's like a sense of magic around it.
Oh yeah, totally. Actually, I do know of a room that has runes on it. You do? Yeah. Yeah, there's one. It's up in the north, like really far north, where most people don't go.
Yeah, I mean, that's more direction than we've had before. So, please.
I could lead you if you
Please.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
He'll go with you.
Is Darcy still coming with us?
Oh yeah, Darcy's still
Darcy's here.
Interact with her because she disappeared.
I just wanted to get new music here.
Yay, music!
Music. There's Haunted Graveyard. I kind of like that, yeah. Here, try out this.
Yeah, how many of us are supposed to die here?
No one.
None.
TPK.
Yeah, none of you are supposed to.
It would be really funny if you did.
I can find a few ways.
Camilla actually dies.
Oh no.
Oh, rip.
Yeah.
He comes back in next week, and I'm like, sorry, man.
Sorry,
I
you're
wasn't
dead.
there. Should have been there.
He would probably like that. He would be like, yes, I died.
I rolled all your death saving throws. They all failed. Sorry.
Okay. Nolan, walks you down the way. He takes you past the turn that goes to the Slytherin common room, and you guys take a left-hand turn past the potions classroom, and he kind of takes you for a long time before the hallway begins to curve. The hallways down here are nearly labyrinthian because they look so similar to the ones next to them. And they kind of go off in not really a grid. They have some odd kind of twists and turns here and there that honestly leave you quite lost most times. But Nolan seems to move through them with a grace that most students don't. Probably because he has to memorize the entire layout of Hogwarts to the best of his ability. Or else, he's going to be like, where the fuck am I? If he wants to get around. He's talking. I was walking down here once, and sometimes I like to just kind of place my hand on the wall. I heard that there was a hieroglyphic hall. There's Egyptian, and Hebrew, and so many others. And then I felt something colder. I think it might have been metal. Had striations on it. Felt like some kind of weird runes. I couldn't make them out. I don't think they're like Nordic or anything.
Interesting.
Unknown ruins. The one. The rest of you take ancient ruins. What do you think?
Unfortunately, we only got to the chapter with Nordic ruins. I think the other runes might be in later chapters.
I'm pretty sure you do study ahead.
I mean, I do.
You might. There is a chance that you might know about other runic languages, but you are diving into understanding Futhark the best right now.
Right.
Alice has like a 1,000-yard stare when they reference runes.
Forehead, actually, and goes, "Come back. Not over there."
What?
Oh, to tap you the fist. Stop trying to. You're trying to look past whatever you're looking. You're not here. You can tell that from the office.
Alice, do you need to hold my hand? Darcy says, kind of jokingly.
Please.
Like a parent might.
Please grab her
She's
hand.
gonna come over, she's gonna grab your hand and pull you.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
As you guys are walking more, Darcy's like starts walking off completely off course from the rest of the group. Who am I, Alice? She says back.
Shut up!
She corrects her course. Keeps walking. Nolan goes up next to Anne and says, "Do you normally do this?"
Oh, all the time.
Seriously?
No, this is the first time I've ever done this, but, I'm in good company. Apparently you know the dungeons like the back of your hand.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time you ever did it. Broke the rules. You
Not
saved
this-
my life. That's the least I can do.
I think saved your life is a bit of a stretch. And it was more of a group effort.
After everything, I went back to that hole.
What? Didn't remember.
Huh?
I thought he didn't have his memories.
Oh, did I mess up? Sorry. I've played with it a few other times. It's difficult because often people tell him about these things. No one told him?
No, no one's told him.
Okay, then I need to retcon. My apologies. Many timelines people tell him what has happened, and so he's able to suss out, go back to what happened and whatnot. Anyway, because nobody told him, which is perfectly valid, by the way. He says, when he asks you, "Do you often do this?" He said, "No, it's the first time." And he goes, "I don't quite believe that."
Well, it's my first time breaking this particular rule. So, exciting.
After curfew.
Okay. It's my first time going to an ancient room of hieroglyphs, okay? So more
Okay, yeah, I wasn't really being that specific.
Yes. So it's gonna be interesting though. The whole castle's going haywire. I didn't even think that was possible.
If you can open the door, walks with you. And you guys arrive at a past the long curve. He says it should be maybe 50 feet ahead. And you can see two torches burning dully at the end of the hall, where there is a large, and I'm talking 12-foot tall, brass door, kind of gleaming with that golden-like hue, golden bronze. And you are able to see, reflecting in the light, many, many rows of runes that have been hand carved into the metal. Here we are.
If that doesn't signify what we're looking for.
Wow.
Looks like-
Edgar's going to reach out and touch them and see if he can recognize any of
Make
them.
me a perception check for
Okay.
touch. Natural one. That's fine. That's fine. It just does nothing.
Don't you have inspiration?
I used
Might.
it
I think you used it.
Never mind.
for the
You give it a touch, you kind of feel them on the side. You may now make me a history of... There's so many history checks today. History of magic check. Because you are in
17.
runes, right?
Yeah. 17.
You've seen these before. They are definitely a runic language. With a 17, you don't have the name of it. It's one of the more apocryphic ones, the ones that are not as common. Definitely not Futhark. Nolan was right. The runes kind of have a curved mentality to them, some of them making incomprehensible sort of shapes. Other ones look a bit like a house or an eye or something odd. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Because this could impact it. When we did the Under Dungeon a while back,
Yeah.
Yes.
do we find a vial?
You mean Slytherin's memories?
Yes. How
I
did
have
we
them.
view them?
In the pensieve, we took them
Yeah.
out and put them
Yeah,
back
we
in the
did
vial.
watch the
I still
pensieve.
have them.
The projector pensieve.
Yes, the projector.
Uh-huh.
The projector.
You recognize the general vibe of these. These are the same kind of runes that were on that document, on that scroll that he pulled out.
Fuck off! Oh my god! And we don't have the document if I recall correctly. We
You
didn't
don't
see
have
the
it, no.
document.
No, because it was only in vision.
But did we see when we had that vision? Did we?
We
read
have the
it?
memory. The
I
pensieve
could
broke
cons-
because we
Yeah.
left.
Yeah. I could consume it. Try again.
You could, or you could go find another pensieve, yeah.
Yeah, so the only
I don't know how much help it's going to be to see them again, necessarily, because they're just the same kind of runes. It's not the same design, it's the same kind of runes.
I get you. I get you. Okay. So I cannot make out anything. I just know that it's that.
You're able to piece all of that together. That this was a runic language used by Sylvestris in his enchantments that he presented to Slytherin himself. So it's very old. Maybe not as old as some of the other things. It's more New Age. But at least was in
And-
use 1,000 years ago.
And can, by the shape of the glyphs, make out anything, because you know how glyphs are shapes, right?
We're gonna have to have, by the shapes, no. They don't necessarily signify anything without having actually studied them. So, if someone else who's in Ancient Runes wants to give it a go, we can try.
I have keen mind and in Ancient Ruins, so I could maybe make it with advantage and see if I can do anything.
You know what, Anne? Because you have keen mind, and Edgar has given you quite a bit of information already about them surrounding these runes, you may make me a history magic check with a decreased DC to know what kind of runes they are, because it might have come up in your textbook.
Okay. Come on. 18?
Oh,
D4.
yeah. No, you don't need a D4. It's all good.
Oh.
You don't need it. You definitely got it. The DC was 15. Yeah. No. You've seen these before, definitely. And they're on page 16. Introduction to different uses of runes. This is the fourth example. Merlinic. This is a ancient rune language that was developed by Merlin himself and is used for very powerful enchantments. Very powerful. Rose, can I have a perception check, please?
Oh, for fuck's sakes, here we go again! I'm just finding it on the list. 25.
Hell yeah.
25. Rose, you feel something. A rumble. Down
Rose
from
comes
below. It kind of shakes the very archways around you. And it stays there. And most other people aren't even noticing it. It's slight. For maybe 25 seconds before it begins to peter out.
Yes. Rose grabs Alice by the arm, like puts her into her chest, so that she's as close as she can be. Just starts whispering in her ear. It's happening again.
What's
It's not
happening?
here. Ah, there we go. The rumbling's back. The ground's moving.
The one that almost killed Nolan and had the weird thing?
Yes. It's back.
Hey Nolan, weird question.
Yeah, he seems a little bit distant as he turns around.
Do you hear singing?
No.
No, there's
Okay.
no singing this time.
But do
you
you
hear
feel
else?
that?
I can
What?
feel it.
The rumble, yeah.
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 Anna's looking through her textbook. Can I read it? Since I am looking through it.
Yes, so Merlinic itself is a very complicated language. So, if we want to try to open up something like this, I think Darcy might bring up, maybe this is like a lock. Like one of these will unlock it. Or like a sequence, like a number lock. You guys probably wouldn't know about
yes,
number locks.
Sequence.
Don't look at me for that.
Darcy's, of course, Muggle-born, so it's like...
Rose just looks very confused.
You know what? If it is like a number lock, then... If it's ever been opened often, you'd probably find... They're gonna see if they can... 17 on the die! That's a 19 for investigation. That would mean... Yeah, look, some of them look more polished down. It's, can someone have a light?
Lumos.
And your light reflects off the metal, and you can see there are 4 runes on the door that are, and there's a lot of runes, that are a little more reflective, as if they've been touched more often. There.
Okay.
Okay, but how do we tell
Um,
which ones get touched when?
I don't know if we can find the order, but we can try. It's only 4. So,
Well,
how many is that?
But still, it could be a lot of combinations.
It is a lot of combinations. Well, it's 16 combinations. That's fine.
well, these aren't numbers. I mean, Darcy said it's like a number lock, but they're not numbers. They're symbolic, so they must mean something. So maybe if we can
Spell
kind of
something?
narrow it down to say, like, I don't know, one of the symbols means this, another means this, so we'll put them in the most logical order then.
Yeah, let's set up shop here. If it is, let's say, a four runic sequence, then there would only be 24 different combinations.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I? Is there like a glossary by any
You're going
chance?
to make you're going to make a investigation check to search through your book and see what you can find on the 4 runes.
Good luck.
I'll give you a
16.
D4 for that.
Okay, I have 16 plus Rose's D4, so that's exclamation point R 1D4. 18?
Sorry, one second. I'm just thinking and I can't.
I'm just gonna keep track of my sorcery. Wait, I need a counter die.
Yeah, so you got an 18 total?
Yeah.
The ones that are marked up there, you look down, their meanings. First one is power. Okay. The second one is knowledge. I think it's knowledge. The difficulty with Merlinic is that, similar to tarot cards, they can have different meanings if they're upright or reversed. They have opposite meanings of each other. So one's knowledge, and then you can see one life. No, not. That's death. It's reversed. And emotion is the last one.
Knowledge?
Power.
Knowledge?
Power, death, and emotion.
Death is the odd one there.
Indeed.
You know the other 3. The other 3 are the houses. Knowledge, power, and emotion. Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff.
So Ravenclaw is
Ravenclaw, knowledge.
Yeah.
Hufflepuff, emotions, and power, Slytherin.
Well, knowing how Gryffindor was, he's probably the first one.
Whether they died. Yeah. That's the best I can come up with, if that's...
Edgar, do you want to make me an investigation check?
I need to save some...
Maybe if we just ask the door really nice.
After you want to reroll that?
Oh, are you offering a subscriber
I'm
advantage?
having subscriber, yeah.
That's nice. Lemon, do you want to?
Go again.
You have a +4. 13. Edgar, Rose and Anne both said something that stuck with you. Anne said they have different meanings, upright or down, upright or reverse, right? And Rose said that death was the odd one out.
You have to unmute yourself.
Oh, I'm muted. Okay, no
You
one
were
told me I'm
muted.
muted. Okay,
Rose
never
told
mind.
you.
Why are you using
Sorry,
the
I
muffler?
didn't
Why
hear.
aren't you speaking?
Could you repeat that for me? What?
Sure. So, two things that you stuck with you that you feel are important. One, Anne said that the runes, their meanings are different if they are one side up or the other side up.
Okay.
And Rose said that death was the one odd one out.
That was the odd one out.
If it was in
Maybe.
reverse, it would mean life.
Exactly. Am I too stupid?
Present your findings to the group, and we'll see where things go.
We could.
So, if death means life, I don't know. I'm handing this to you guys. I'm not the smart one.
Okay.
So if how are they worn? Are they worn precisely into the grooves of the room? Like they don't get touched. Is the entire room worn for each of them?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Is death more or less the same?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
They're all worn. Now, Darcy goes up and like touches one of the runes, and you see it a light blue. Whoa! I don't know what I did.
Wait, which one did you touch?
It was the knowledge one. That's what Anne is able to distinguish.
Touch another one. Or should I?
Touches beep, the power one, and it turns green.
Okay.
I
That's
bet
something.
emotion will turn yellow. And then
That's
Edgar
your
said-
red.
But Edgar said the opposite of death is life.
Yeah.
So,
Alice, make me an investigation check.
Okay. 18.
Okay. Alice, you put your hand up and touch emotion, bing, and it turns a purple. And you put your hand up and you touch death, and you can see it flash black, and they all flicker out.
Wrong order, I think.
No.
What if
Nolan steps forward? He puts his hand up and feels it. Feels the edges of it. Click the buttons again, Alice.
Okay. Hit all the buttons.
Wait. He takes his stave, holds it up toward it, and begins to draw with flagrate the rune, but not as it is, upside down. Go ahead.
Okay.
You put up and you see that last one glow brightly red. They all glow brighter and brighter, and then there is a heavy click, and the door begins opening to you all. Oh, that worked!
Good job.
whoa.
Everybody in.
Please.
Oh.
We wouldn't even know what they were if it weren't for you.
I have an idea. How large do you think that room is on the inside? Or can we actually not really
You can see it, so
It's
I have
like
yet to
full
describe
size.
it. The door opens to a semi-large room, tall room, moderate size, circular, like a great cylinder. And you see glowing out from every side is a rainbow pearlescent hue of runes that are carved along every single surface. Walls, floors, ceiling. 4 high pillars hold up the high ceiling, also covered in runes, and you can see colors move through these runes, flicking and fading, and it's beautiful. Little geometric designs and lines shoot up past you. Welcome to the Room of Runes. The one thing all of you recognize this room, although it looks slightly different. With Anne's keen mind, you would know for certain that it's different.
I wasn't with us for that.
Was Anne not here?
I don't know what you're talking
that
about.
end room, the end room with the orb that I apparated everyone.
Yeah. Was Anne not there? Oh,
Anne
okay.
was not
My bad. My bad. So, Anne, this is all new to you. Everyone else, this is a similar, incredibly similar room to the one you were in at the end of second year. Oh wait, at the end of first semester?
Second year. Yeah, halfway through.
It's not destroyed
Just
though.
Russ just walks in and is just like, but it's fine. All of it. All of
What's
it's
that weird
fine.
floating thing?
Not there. Nothing floats.
Huh.
Are there any
Yeah.
damaged or scratched?
Make me a perception check. There's a lot, like, it's like a vaulted ceiling. It's probably like 40 feet high and just runes everywhere.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. So, Nolan goes by and is like feeling the wall, and you're looking up all around, and then you notice a flicker, something blue, flickering and quivering, kind of on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. And there's not just one, but you notice another. There is a slight burst of yellow when it goes down, and you notice there's many colors. Yellow is very rarely one of them.
Guys.
The floating thing in the past, that was yellow, yes.
Yes.
What are you guys talking about?
There's something wrong. These little blue lights are.
Point up.
It almost looks like a light bulb or a candle going out in the wind, maybe?
Sometimes I just twist them a little bit better and they work. Darcy says.
Rose kind of just says, none of you have a broom tucked away anywhere, do you?
You're the Quidditch player.
Me?
Yes, but I don't have my broom on me, unless somehow I can stuff that in an enlarged pocket.
Darcy puts up her hand.
Darcy.
Why do you carry a broom with you?
Just in case you might need it. She pulls out her bag, opens it, goes down in there. Her whole arm goes down, and she pulls out a broom from it.
Is your bag bottomless?
No, there's a bottom.
Well, the enchantment can't...
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Rose looks Darcy and says, take me up there.
How about a please?
I'm a little tired, and honestly, I wish I had that. I wish my pockets were deeper so I could hold it. But please, I am tired. Let's see if we could get this fixed.
Please said please. Okay.
Oh,
Get
please,
on.
darling.
Ooh, even nicer. Get on.
All right.
And
she holds onto like her chest, like onto his stomach.
you go hovering up higher and higher before you are now level with it, maybe 30 or so feet into the ceiling. This flickering blue
Are they? Well, are they stuck or are they wrong? I didn't do it.
I'm not great at ancient either.
Can we get closer? Maybe if we touch it.
Yeah, you guys are able to sidle right next to it.
Rose kind of taps it to see if it'll unstuck itself.
Yep. You touch it and you feel yourself thrusted through a grand expanse, and you are suddenly opening up to a image of all the people around Professor Flitwick trying to open up the door at Ravenclaw Tower. You can see magic flowing through the air and attaching itself to the walls, and you can see that flicker.
And I'm not going to say anything, but I want to make note of where on the walls they're stuck. If they're like prominent positions where there's flickering.
No, it connects to the eagle mostly. And you have this odd connection. Do you want to see if you can push out your own magic to try to fix it?
Yes.
Okay. Make a spellcasting ability check.
I can just do spell attack to that, right? Or does
No, because it doesn't add your proficiency.
No, so that's just the +5 one.
Technique caster?
Intelligence.
Oh.
Can I have something to help with that? Or do I D4 myself?
Would you like my other subscriber?
Might be good.
Would you be? I'm gonna
Try again.
try again. I'm adding my D4 to that.
Good call. Good call.
That means I'm out of them. My sorcery point is 0. At 15. That's as good as it gets for me.
15. Put your hand out, and you can feel something move from your heart down your hand and out through your fingertips. And you can see those tendrils, those cords of blue begin to twist together, form anew, and that flickering ends. And you can hear a heavy click in the door. Opens up. Woo! Everybody is clapping, and you can hear... Who is there? A distant, sort of echoing voice from around.
A familiar face.
You feel something coming upon you. You feel an overwhelming force. And you guys all watch Rose fall, be vaulted off of the back of the broom that her and Darcy are on, and goes flying, careening down toward the ground.
Someone help me.
Can I spongify the cement that she's about to
Yes, you can.
Okay, I will do that.
It's a marble, actually.
Oh, okay, I'll spongify the marble.
Spongify! Boing, 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 boing. And Rose is shaking right now. There is this kind of force that has hit you, and there is these running, flashing images that are moving through you. You're not really able to respond right now. Edgar, Alice, what are you guys doing in all this?
Oh god. Okay.
Come on.
Does it look like Rose is knocked out, or are they still conscious?
No, she's conscious.
Okay.
She's on the ground right now.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else since Rose is okay? Does everything else seem fine?
Darcy's like, "Ugh!" trying to hold their broom and kind of getting back control of it. Does anyone want to help out Rose up?
Yes, I'll do that.
Okay. Alice, you come over and Rose, put your hand on them, and there is a white flash. The two of you are now connected. And something happens. It comes without warning. The white flash, the piercing shriek, the pang of pain in your head. You're disturbed by terrible visions. You guys can see scuttling hairy legs. Many eyes glistening with feasting bloodlust. Arnesia! You can see her face as she scrambles onto the ground, trying to move forward in the muck to grab her wand. And the carapace of some large creature, BAM! Hits onto her back, pulls up long fangs, and sinks down into her back. There's a scream, but not from Arnesia. You're pulled away. It's from another. Gemma. Run! You can hear someone else yell, and you guys both jolt backward.
You guys
Am
okay?
I conscious?
You are now
Acromantula.
conscious, yes.
Acromantula.
Stay out of
Acromantula.
my head. Stay out of my head. Ugh. I
They are
fixed it. I
unconscious.
can fix them.
What just
I think-
happened? No one says. Darcy's like, Alice, are you okay? Coming down.
There's a vision, I think.
Stay out of my... Dad, I don't... You have to describe what did we just
There
see?
were Acromantulas attacking Arnesia, and Gemma was there, and then someone else was there. I don't know who the third person was.
I might be able to help. No one says.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I've been practicing a little something.
Don't tell me you've been trying to practice that.
If you consent, I could take it from either one of you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Do it on me. At least I know what to expect.
He comes over and kind of kneels down. Rose, you sit up. He takes the right side of your face, takes his stave and presses it against your temple. Hopefully I don't scramble you.
I'll let you have control. Just don't do too much damage.
I promise. Elysiant Praeterita. And out of Rose's temple, a soft white line is pulled and plucked. Vial.
I only have a full one.
Anne?
I think Anne would carry a bunch of school supplies, so she'll pull
Yeah,
out.
just scramble through.
Yeah.
And you and him place it down in there. Tunk. You were able to cork it. And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Of course.
Woo!
Do I
Wow.
fix the rest of them?
Huh?
Do I at least fix the rest of them? Because if I have to do that again.
Fix the rest of them? What are you talking about?
The lights.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The other ones will
It's fine.
work out on their own. That's for the adults to figure out.
I'm sure it's fine.
I still wish I know you wouldn't have let me do it, but I think I could have wished to bond with the entire system.
Yeah, maybe.
I would have wanted to.
We'll see you guys next week for Mentioning
Next
Mystery.
week.
Bye, stream.
Bye.
Yay.